time starts to kind of come together a little more.
Yeah, this Aethergust's obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no. Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no. It came in tap.
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Thought distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! exaggerating. Oh, Royal Russian again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh!
Okay. Can you hear me now? Okay, weird. What's up, Mike? That was super weird. Zeraxis, what's up? New Phyrexian Vindicator? Plus Star of Extinction. Plus Brotherhood's End. And burn down the house. Could be a thing. It'd be hard to pull off because we don't have Inspiring Vantage right now in Standard, but you could definitely do it in other formats. But there is Brotherhood's End and Burn Down the House in Standard, and Vindicator is pretty nice. There is a deck there. What is that deck? It was on the MTG Arena channel. Corey Baumeister was talking about a deck with Vindicator in it. Did it have Vindicator in it? I'm not sure. Hold on. I'm gonna look up the video right now because there was a deck in there that I liked a lot. Joden, what's up? What was that deck? Hopefully he has the deck list in the description of the video here. What was the deck? Oh, here we go. Open that in a new tab. Open that in a new tab. Did this have Vindicator in it? It did not. We could play a Vindicator in it, though. I probably don't have all the cards for this deck. I definitely don't. Opening 100 plus 1 packs and 9 golden ones, mostly trash. No way, really, Jordan? How did you have nothing good? How does this only have 23 lands in it? I guess there's 3 ambitious farmhands, and 3 bankbusters, and 3 spirit companions, and restoration of Aganjos. How many Vindicators do I have? Glissa, lands, hives. Get good at opening packs. We can definitely play Vindicator in our deck. I mean, I'm not opposed to playing more Elesh Norns, but I also want to play this Vindicator card. So what am I cutting? One of these third paths? Nah, Bankbuster's too good. One less companion, one less Banky Bee. I feel like I do want more companions, though. One less Emperor, one more Vindicator, one more Laydown Arms. Because, like, how is Mono Red beating that card? You're right, they're not. Hey, what's up, Nuno? Good to see everybody again. How's everybody's Valentine's Day? I almost want another land, but like, how are we gonna fit another land in this deck? Like, we're gonna have like 2 landers and miss, and it's gonna be annoying. Take out a Lauren? We could only play 1 Lauren, I guess. A Lauren for a land? A set of Mirren safe houses. Oh no. Oh no. There are no depopulates in this deck, though, so we're just gonna lay down arms and ossification our opponents to death. Sounds like a plan. Take out Wardens. Replace with the new Artifact Angels. Make Vindicators Vigilance unless you need life. But Warden's so good with Elishnorn. I don't want to play the Angel. Second Glissa automatically makes things better. It's like cheese and pizza. You're not wrong. Oh, guys. You know what I did for the first time? You're not gonna believe it. I actually did it. I actually did it. Finally. Just wait and see what I did. You ready? Whoa. We can see the deck list. What? What? You had Hawaiian pizza? No, never. Never that. It made my bed bigger. We did make my bed bigger. So we can talk about the deck list. Right up here. Without me moving the lands over. I even made my lamps bigger. My lamps are so big right now, look. So large. You made layout templates to switch faster? Yes, I did. Want you to get a Hawaiian pizza? I'm a sub for life. Need some art in my room? The only art I need is magic art. Okay, so let's do it. Hate pineapples? Okay. Pineapple is my favorite fruit. I love pineapples, but I hate them on pizza. Hate it. Same with putting fruit in beer. The only fruit in beer I like is one specific beer and an orange. And that's it. Which is what? An orange in, not Shock Top, but the other one. Oh no, here's the Lamp Lord commands. Come on, Mike. Oh no. No! The Lamp Lord commands come out of the woodwork like termites. Only Belgians are officially allowed to add fruits in their beer. What is it called again? It's not Shock Top, it's the other one. Blue Moon. Blue Moon. Alright, let's go into the deck. Wait, before we go into the deck, I do need to go over the sponsors of the stream and get this clipped for our lovely, lovely sponsors. Number one is Ultra Pro, the standard and safe storage. They've been around for 70 years. They know what they're doing. Use code DGen for 5% off your order. Get 5% off of CoolStuffInc.com by using code James5 to get any item at CoolStuffInc.com. Untapped.gg to get the best deck tracker and meta stats that Magic has to offer. Dragon Shield to get the best deck sleeves and deck boxes. Also, beef up your MTG Arena account using mtgcodes.com. Use code DGen for 10% off. 12% off of Mana Traders. If you play Magic Online, use promo code DGen for 12% off. Find all of our decks on Moxfield from DGen. And also at James5 from Rogue Energy to get 20% off. Sponsor of the streams is Canned Pineapples. Alright. Let's do it. What's up, Jamers? It's the One Jame, and today we are playing White Vindicator. We're going to try out Phyrexian Vindicator in our mono white deck. Yes, we're playing 3 Roadside Reliquaries. Hopefully they don't mess up the mana with the quad white here. But we have a lot of ways to get basic planes with Ambitious Farmhand and Restoration of Iganjo, and just drawing a bunch of our 20 basic planes in the deck. Also, you asked for it, and here we are. I'm not covering the cards anymore, so hopefully you like that. We're going to go to the old one while we're playing the deck list, but during the deck tech portion, we're not covering the cards. Oh my gosh, I can hear the crowd go wild already. Anyway, this is a token strategy with Elesh Norn as well. We have Mondrak Glory Dominus to get more tokens from our Restoration of Iganjo. Flipside, Architect of Restoration. Wedding Announcement gives us extra tokens. A Wandering Emperor gives us extra tokens. And Sanctuary Warden gets us extra tokens. And also, speaking of tokens, we get more Phyrexian Might tokens with White Sun's Twilight as well. So we're going to be going bonkers with Mondrak Glory Dominus here. We also have Elesh Norn, Mother of Machines. Of course, that will double up our Enter the Battlefield triggers of Lorna of the Third Path, Ambitious Farmhand, Spirited Companion, even Ossification will give us 2 creatures to exile. Sanctuary Warden also making additional 1/1s and drawing additional cards with Elesh Norn on the battlefield. We have a sideboard here for best of 3 Viewers, we'll be playing Best of 1 today. If you want to catch more standard Best of 1 content from me and you like this, go ahead and subscribe to the channel if you do want to see that. Anyway, let's go ahead and get into the matches, and it all starts right now. Sponsored by Lamps R Us. Oh no. Yo, show and tell. It's 10 months. No, 11 months. 11 months. One more month to go till you're a Charizard. Welcome back. Thank you, Nuno, for clipping that for me. You're awesome. And let's get into some matches. This is also our last stream before we go to NPG Philly, so I will not be streaming until this following Tuesday. Alright, that's going to be a keep. We'll play out all of our planes first because we are playing the Phyrexian Vindicator. Skrelv. Ooh. I mean, I want to play these, but we kind of have to play Late on Arms on this, right? I guess we can ossification this, which is better. Yeah, let's ossification the Skrelv first. And then we can do this plus this next turn. Hopeful Initiate. We have Restoration of Aganjo or Lay Down Arms to cast here. I think Restoration's probably better, because it lets us get a free Ambitious Farmhand land next turn. Adeline. Okay. So we are going to Lay Down Arms Adeline. Let's go ahead. We already have a land with that land that we drew for turn. So we're going to just draw a card with Spirited Companion, I think. Another land. Alright, let's get another land. And Lay Down Arms this. Gosh, Lay Down Arms is such a good card. What's up, Big Chief? You got a set of Glissas. Nice. I love that card. Good luck in the PT. Oh my goodness, Trail. I'll be battling for the PT in Dallas because I qualified for the RC Regional Championship. Alright, a lot of stuff coming down from the opponent. Opponent does not care. It's good block. Well, I mean, Farmhand can... Wait, if I go flip Restoration of Iganjo and play Wandering Emperor, I can make this Farmhand... I can take the damage here, but make the Farmhand a 3-3. So I'm actually going to go no blocks here. What's up, Rachel? Oh, wow. That makes me happy. Alright, I'm going to hold back and just Wandering Emperor. And probably Wandering Emperor exile the Guardian of New Benalia. Unless they play... I don't know, maybe... I don't know if anything will change my mind here, but we'll see. Thalia, I have 5 mana, so I'm fine with that. Brutal Cathar. Okay, hopefully... Okay, they're going to take that, which is a little bit annoying, because now we can't block with it and get the block trigger. Now they just attack all. We get really good blocks on the Intrepid Adversary if they do that, though. Wow, they're attacking with the Guardian, too. Okay, so now I can just... Okay, I guess it makes sense to attack with the Guardian because they get the Scry. I think my plan is to cast Sanctuary Warden next turn then, not growing the farmhand. So what I can do here is Wandering Emperor.
Feel the energy of battle.
Make a 2/2 and then only block this.
Swords, to me.
Ooh, wow, that lay down arms is really good. Now I get to go like so, like so, like so.
Keep watch for him, please.
And then hope they don't draw Intrepid Adversary for turn, I guess. I don't think I'm scared of anything outside of, I guess, another Brutal Cathar for my Sanctuary Warden, but I don't know what good attacks they have right now. They have the Hopeful Initiate that can be a 3/4, but it just gets blocked by this. Only if they attack with the Intrepid Adversary, which I have a really good block with the Citizen. So I really don't know. They don't have any good attacks. Right, 13 life. If I was at like 3 life or something, maybe they have good attacks, but they might just pass to flip their Brutal Cathar. But I can also grow the Ambitious Farmhand next turn, like I was going to, like I said, like 3 turns ago. Oh wow, they're just going for it. Ready to play, thanks for the follow. You had Mythic last night, testing out decks in regular play before I play Mythic Ranked. Nice! Siraxis, congrats on Mythic. Alright, so everything, one thing is going to Wandering Emperor, the rest is going to me. Well, I mean, I don't care if I take this little damage, so let's just take the obvious blocks here. And then just take the 2. Unless they have like Ganjo or something, I don't know. Even Ganjo's kind of whatever for me. Because even if they Ganjo the Warden, it takes the 1 off, and then they... Like, the Warden kills the Initiate anyway. What are they gonna do, have Wandering Emperor of their own? The only logical Wandering Emperor play here is to grow the Intrepid Adversary. Okay, they have Ganjo. They're saving their Intrepid Adversary, that's fine. And 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 mana, so we have exactly enough to go Spirited Companion, Lay Down Arms, and grow the Ambitious Farmhand. So let's go Spirited Companion first, because we don't know what we're going to draw. A land. So we'll Lay Down Arms, the Moonrage Brute. I don't care if I take life here, because I'm going to be gaining back the life with Ambitious Farmhand. This gets another land. And then what we're going to do is we're going to grow the farmhand, and then we're going to grow the farmhand to gain more life.
We've got
Attack
this fight.
with these 3, take a counter off of Wandering Emperor, draw a card, make a 1/1.
It's on.
And now I think there's no way we can lose. You see how this Ambitious Farmhand that we chose not to block with to save 1 damage? And the trade was so valuable here, getting us back to 12 life? Alright, can we draw Elish Norn so we can take out both their creatures with ossification? I'm just going to throw this under the bus here. I don't even know what the opponent's out is. The out is clicking the concede button. That was... yeah, that seemed really strong. One goes first. I think if I was on the play, I'd keep this hand, but on the draw, I think this is too slow with no removal spells. Alright, this is better. We'll put back Sanctuary Warden for now. It's too expensive. Alright, we have a Xander's Lounge here. Maybe Grix is coming to play. See if they play another Triumph. If it's another Triumph and it's white mana, then it's like a 4 or 5 color deck, of course. Maybe a Traxa deck. I mean, it could still be an Atraxa deck with Xander's Lounge turn 1. But it's most likely Grixis. You think opponent needed Farewell last game? I mean, they only had 5 mana with Athalia in play. So that wasn't even in and out. They were 2 lands away from casting that. They would be dead before that. It's a Darkslick Sword, so it's definitely Grixis. Oh, wow. You love to see the exile on the Voidwing hybrid. Okay, so it's probably Dimir then? And not Grixis? Another hybrid. Here's Elishnorn. Now the... It's either Grixis or Dimir Proliferate, but I think it's Dimir now. I'm not like enjoying this, right? I'm just gonna take the 1 Proliferate damage and also cry inside. Alright, there's Ossification. So... we could go land Mondrak. But... what does that even do? I guess it's just a bait for their counterspell. Because I would like to Wandering Emperor. Yeah, I knew that. I would like to Wandering Emperor the Voidwing hybrid, but it was too susceptible to bring the ending since they haven't cast one in this game yet. Alright, opponent has enacted the tempo game plan. Woo! Oh my. This isn't good. It's not good for the home team. Alright, I'm happy that we're drawing lands. I mean, I do want to get our big spells out of the way early, so I think I'm doing this and just taking more hit of damage with these. Because, like, this is going to get countered again. Or just killed. Gotta go for a throat or something here. Or the exile spell. Yeah. 2 mana instant speed exile target Elishnorn. Pretty strong. So now our goal is going to be... oh my goodness, stop drawing Distorted Curiosity. Our goal is to be to, like, draw a land so we can play around Spell Pierce and make disappear. But they haven't even used another Bring the Ending yet. They probably have another one in hand. So we're probably just going to die. Is there a good sub for Lauren of the Third Path if we don't have her yet? Another Ossification. It's not the best, like you can't get rid of enchantments, artifacts and enchantments like that, but it works well with Elishnorn, works well on the deck. You can also play March of Otherworldly Light, which is pretty good as well. Mortadella is life. Are you a chef? Are you a chef? Only chefs and people in restaurant industry know what Mortadella is. Because I know what Mortadella is. You can also play Destroy Evil, but I like Destroy Evil more for best of 3 than I do for best of 1. Ooh, wow, a Rafine's Tower. Okay, it's just Dimir then. This is Dimir, but they're playing a sweeper. That's what the Rafine's Tower plus the Xander's Lounge means. They're playing Drag to the Bottom. So good chance they have a Drag to the Bottom just chilling in their hand right now. Maybe they use Bring the Ending on this Ossification. You don't like having Poison and Proliferate in the same set? Wasn't it in the same set before, anyway? back in like New Phyrexia or whatever it was called. Mortadella is one of the meats on one of the best sandwiches, the muffaletta. Is that Italian? I guess, because mortadella is also Italian. I've never tried a muffaletta sandwich, but now I want to. It's Louisiana by way of Italian delis. Hey, E-Philly, what's up? It is Philly time. Yeah, your name is E-Philly. Let's go with Spirited Companion. I called you F-Philly for the longest time, but then I heard you say your own name and it was E-Philly, and I was like, my life has changed. Hey, look, another ossification. Alright, we're like living on a prayer now. Yep, here we go. We're at seven poison. You showed me a picture of a muffaletta? Ew. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Drown? How dare you? I'm at 9? Okay, I'm so dead. We are the most dead. Oh my goodness. We're dead. Imagine Voidwing Hybrid going the distance. Demir Tempo. The tempo deck where if you don't get toxic early enough, you lose. This has to be Mulligan again. Are you ready to be frozen Florida people this weekend? I know. We're both gonna be shivering in the same corner of the universe. I'm gonna mulligan this. Oh my god, this is worse somehow. Alright, better. We're on the draw. I'll draw a land. Hopefully, cross your fingers. That's not a land. Opponent draws a land. Land? We are lucky. Highs in the 70s? No, the highs in like the 40s and 50s, aren't they? In Philadelphia? Liliana of the Snail? That can't be good for us.
Happy to help, but I'm taking the credit when we win. Don't overthink things.
We have to cast Wedding next turn. And then lose our Elish Norn. We're so dead to this Liliana. Some of us aren't cool enough to go north this weekend. It's all about a do you have enough money thing, not if you're cool or not. I've seen a lot of cool people that can't afford to go to a weekend trip. What? We get a free block? What is going on? Land? We are so good at this game. And by good, I mean lucky.
You won't be outsmarting me.
What you gonna do, attack? Nope.
Let your blade do the talking.
Look at us being all cool and stuff, attacking Liliana of the Veil.
Strike fast and strike hard.
Nice. What are they gonna do now? Cry, shrivel, die.
Sacrifices must be made.
So sacrifices must be made.
Show them how.
Die, Liliana, die.
Enemies.
This isn't how things were supposed to go.
I'll play out my land because if they have Liliana, they're gonna minus it anyway. Flesh Gorger. Nice. Ossification? Oh, I got a free one. Free ossification. Wow. We're so good at this game. I don't want to take the Flesh Gorger. Well, I guess we just will. And scoop it up. That was nice. We actually came back with that Liliana there. I mean, I did get extremely lucky by drawing the land for freaking Wandering Emperor. If we didn't draw that land, we were super dead. Scoop it up, opponent. Deal with it. Exactly. Oh my gosh. Aaron, we're gonna meet in person for the first time, and we live in Florida. How have we not met in person yet? Weird. Makes no sense. All right, that's a keep. Basic mountain. Oh no. Evil deck. Are we farmhanding or are we ossifying? I mean, I don't want to take too much damage from that thing. You hate to see mono black go down like that. Oh, imagine if they had 2 Swiss Spears. You are voted off the island. Alright, how does mono red beat Phyrexian Vindicator? I have no idea. How sad are they? I'm just gonna jam it and hope I don't lose to burn spells to my face. Here we are. The matchup that we want this card for. Oh yeah, I forgot Phyrexian Vindicator also had flying. That makes it better. Okay, how do they win? We have to get burned in the face 5 times. That's a start. That's a very good... That's a start. Oh no. They also can go wide enough, I guess. Oh, there's a lay on arms. Okay, we're good. All right. What if we go ambitious farmhand and lay down arms our own farmhand to make sure we don't lose? That's honestly probably ideal. All right, how sad is our opponent currently? 16 life, hello. And nullify your lightning strike. Why not wait for Covenant on the farmhand? I don't, because they can't kill us. Their only way of killing us is burning our face, and we gain 3 life from that. Mechanized Warfare, okay. Burning my face is possible. Epicure, okay, go to 11. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Attack with these. Take a thing off of this. They block. We Wandering Emperor. We exile our token.
Anyone who harms my people
We go to 13.
ends with me. You're done.
We draw a card. I am standing behind a brick wall. Squee. Epicure, go to 11 again. This ain't good. Oh, they didn't attack. Okay, that's good. Good sign. We plus on Warden.
Remember your training.
Okay, we drew a land. That's good. We drew a land so that we can go 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. So we can go another Warden and Ossification the Squee. Oh, actually, we're gonna lay down arms ourselves instead. One, two, three, four, five. 5 blockers. I guess Ossification on Squee makes more sense. It's like, I don't think they can kill us from here. Notice we've gained 5 life from killing our own stuff. We'd be at 6 and in very much danger of dying. Oh wow, now they're lightning striking our planeswalker? Oh, we can't lose now. Nice. Vindicator vindicating. They were. By the way, we were so dead if it weren't for the Vindicator. Keep it. What a great curve. Farmhand, Restoration, Wandering Emperor, Elishnorn. With a removal spell thrown in the mix. Wonder if they're playing Toxic. That would suck. And they are. We have to make them utilize their spells now. Because once they get the other creature in play and they use the spell, we just die. Okay, now we get to attack. Alright, they don't have Rot Priest. I guess this is a good Vindicator turn. And I think I'm going to attack because if they use the card to untap and block the farmhand, I'm okay with that because that makes them utilize the card. As long as they don't have Rot Priest, we should be fine. Elishnorn. Alright, let's just attack with Vindicator. Cast Elishnorn. They could bounce it. And scoop. Yeah, if that deck doesn't draw Rot Priest soon enough, the game's just over. Alright, we're 4-1, super quick. We will keep this with Spirit Companion on turn 2. If we were on the draw with this hand, I might mulligan because there's no removal spell in it. Skrelv. Okay, so this is Esper Legends. Unfortunately, we didn't draw a 3-drop. Or a removal spell. Casting Vindicator is a little bit risky here because they have a lot of hard removal spells. So I might just want to go main phase Emperor, Exile, Skrelv, but then they keep the Rafine. I think I'm just going for Vindicator and hoping they don't have it. And by have it, I mean anything that kills Vindicator. Which is, you know, tough to say, but their deck's filled with legendary creatures, so hopefully they just have a handful of creatures. And at least if they don't have a removal spell, it stops them from triggering Rafine this turn, because they won't attack. Maybe they attack anyway, since they have to lose on the battlefield. What? Oh, there's a Harbin? Okay, if they do attack, they're not going to attack, right? I mean, Skrelv is just going to stop us from removing their stuff. Which is unfortunate. They're going to use Skrelv on Rafine and calling white. Okay, this is good. This is fine. Now we get to go Wandering Emperor, Exile Rafine. Because Mondrak doesn't do anything right now. If we wait for Wandering Emperor, then they can protect it with Skrelv, so let's just do it now.
I'm not overconfident. You're just underwhelming.
And are we attacking or are we holding back? I think I'm holding back. They have to have a third Rafine. Like they have a Rafine exiled or Rafine engraved. They have to have a third one to attack through this Vindicator. Even though it doesn't even, nothing attacks through Vindicator. So like they have to have a removal spell. I mean, they have Skrelv to attack through it, of course. But that means they have to use it, which opens up my removal. If I ever draw removal.
I guess that's it then.
All right. 6 mana. So my best play here is Mondrak plus Ambitious Farmhand. Well, my most mana efficient play. But I think I want to go Wedding Announcement, Ambitious Farmhand. Because when I cast Mondrak next turn, I get double tokens from a Wedding Announcement. And they don't have any ETB triggers in that deck, at least not yet. And since they have Skrell, we might just want to attack. Because we can race them right now. I guess they can have, like, Otawara. But they already ditched one. Yeah, that's fine. Whenever Toulouse dies, they get 2 more Otawaras. But hopefully we can make it too expensive for them to... Oh, there we go. Shieldred. We have 7 mana next turn and we cannot double spell. So I guess it's just Mondrak plus make 2 tokens. I don't want them to get 2 Otawaras back, but like what else are we doing if we don't do that? It is unfortunate, though. Ooh. The Wedding Announcement makes our 7 mana play pretty good. But they do have 2 Otawaras they can use for 1 mana, so our stuff's definitely getting bounced. So if our stuff's getting bounced, we might as well make a lot of stuff. So they can use Adeline and double Otawara, which is really scary. But at least they don't have Toulouse to bring it back. They also have Skrell to attack through our whole board every time, which is super annoying. I'm double blocking this because I don't want them to Otawara this in combat and save their 1/1. Alright, this Skrell was super annoying. Playing Elishnorn or Vindicator does nothing. So I just have to play Sanctuary Ward in here. And I'm pretty sure I cannot draw. Wait, if I draw, I go to 7. They attack me for 4. No. They attack me for 5, 6. No, I'm definitely just dead. Do I need to draw just to get closer to a removal spell? Because if I don't draw, am I still dead, right? They go play Harbin, use Skrelv on Adeline, attack for 6. And then I actually get a draw step? Okay, so I can't, I wonder if they're gonna Otawara our wedding announcements. I mean, we also can attack with Mondrak here. They're just gonna take it, though. I mean, I guess I have to be fine with him taking it. I mean, I'm also have to be fine with them doing that, because I knew they were going to do that all along anyway. Turns out all of our creatures are white and there's a Skrelv in play. We could have Wandering Emperor and exiled the Skrelv earlier on in the game, but we were just going to die to the Rafine if we did that. Third path? Sure. Sucks that we haven't drawn any ossifications or laydown arms this game against opponent's creature deck. That is not it. Maybe you put a Blast Zone for the Skrelv? I mean, I think we just got unlucky. We have like so many removal spells in this deck. And we didn't draw any of them throughout the entire game. First time you've seen Skrelv in game, really? You haven't been playing enough. If we draw White Suns, we can wipe the board and have tokens ourselves? Yeah, for sure. We didn't draw that either. Like, we drew absolutely nothing. We'll keep this. Swift Spear. Alright, Vindicator, where are you at? Good thing that's not a basic mountain. Alright, Vindicator, where are you at? Looking for Vindicator. If I had to play this wedding announcement next turn, I'm gonna be sad. I would like an ossification or lay down arms, please. Okay, I'm kind of sad. End the festivities. Bankbuster? I have not seen that card in Mono Red yet. Got a block. Huh. Mondrak, make 2 tokens. Is that a play? Yes. I was thinking about Wandering Emperor, but I don't think we're in a position where we need to gain life yet. Lightning Strike Mondrak. Wow. Oh my goodness, double Lightning Strike? Holy crap. Are we killing Etching and leaving Bankbuster there?
almost sad to see you go.
Oh. Okay, I was gonna say, I thought they had 5 mana for a second, and we're gonna get lightning striked again. Okay, that's position where you draw from Bankbuster before you play the adversary, because if you draw a land, you just hold the adversary there.
I'm never done for good. May your blade strike true.
Attack. This is a bad idea from the opponent. My Bankbuster's a 5/5. Nice. Join forces. That's a good hand. All right. Bankbuster. Okay, could be a mirror. Wish I had Lauren on the third path right now. It's guaranteed a mirror. We have very similar starts. They're ramping. Oh no! They have a third path. We have to ossification the architect next turn. Unfortunately. Oh, wow, they're gonna attack? Oh, please. That was a big no-no.
I'm home. This is what you get.
Well, they didn't even give it vigilance.
You're a good
They could have given it vigilance.
and I will. This is my city, and I'm going to.
I got a wedding. We're gonna ossification. This. Lay down arms this. Give me a draw. Thank you. Plus this.
I
Kill
have
Elspeth.
moves to teach you.
Play companion.
This war is getting out of hand.
Vindicator, nice. Oh, geez. Eternal Wanderer.
I've made it just in time.
Oh, wow. They're giving me an ETB trigger on again? Okay.
Still have much to learn.
Let's just play this and double trigger my dog when it comes back. And Elshnorn's got to be bad for the opponent. They might minus the Eternal Wanderer. Yep.
Kneel before the
Still not amazing for us, but that Architect's getting really annoying. We have 6 mana. It's still a good play. I mean, what do they have in here? Nothing? I thought about going farmhand, add a land, play the land, lay down arms, architect, and play Restoration of Aganjo of our own. But that doesn't look as appealing as just playing Sanctuary Warden and attacking Eternal Wanderer next turn. Because now they have to like plus on our Sanctuary Warden. And like that's super value for us, since we'll get the ETB trigger again. Okay, they're gonna get rid of our Sanctuary Warden. Okay, if we draw Lorna the third path, we can get rid of the ossification. Okay, they exile our token.
Have a nice trip.
Okay, now I think I want to play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana available. So we lay down arms, architect, plus play warden. Give another ossification? That sucks. So they run back the same play? Oh my god, Sarah Paragon. Alright, we might be dead here. Unless we draw White Sun's Twilight. I think I have to play Vindicator. It just gets plussed on, though. The Eternal Wanderer has definitely taken over the game. One, two, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana available. So we just have to hope they attack with Sarah Paragon then. Why didn't they play the Roadside Reliquary again?
Have a nice trip.
Now we're super dead.
Now you've done it. Hats
Yeah, we're exactly dead.
you're done.
Yeah, they just had everything they had there was backed up by double ossification, so can't really get around that one. We needed our Sanctuary Warden to live and then attack the Eternal Wanderer. I go first? Okay, if I was on the draw, I would mulligan this. But we're on the play, so it's a good keep. Ooh, mirror match. Like, it's mirror matches that I regret not playing more copies of Lorna the Third Path. But when we play against Mono Red or whatever, I'm gonna wish it was Vindicator. I don't think I need to get Wandering Emperor down yet, so I'm just gonna do this. Well, I mean, probably not though. And the reason being is I want most of my wedding announcement triggers to draw cards. I don't want them to make more 1/1s because opponents probably playing like some copies of Farewell or Depopulate probably. Especially at this stage in the game on ladder when I don't really know what they're playing. The meta is always Grixis' fault? No, it's World's fault. Grixis won Worlds and then everyone played Grixis. Blame the world champion. There's Lorna the Third Path.
Let your blade
That was a good draw.
do the talking. Show them how we greet our enemies.
Now let's hope they don't have exactly laid on arms, because ossification doesn't work for them. Yo, land late on arms. Yep. That's unfortunate. Ooh, they can grow the farmhand. So we have to block everything. Yeah, they could have both. At least we get to kill both farmhands now. Alright, and now they have to throw something under the Trumpskis.
I have got new moves to teach you.
Which is good for us, at least. And going with my original game plan in wanting my wedding announcement to draw cards, I'll just play the Warden here. Take a counter off Warden, because they probably... all their removals, exile removal. Anyway. Ooh, Whetstone's Twilight. Ooh, I draw a card. Okay. So now they have to use their removal spells to try to attack my Wandering Emperor. Yep. Goodbye, Warden. Now they have to use another removal spell. Or just grow the lore and I'll just chump block it.
Show them how we greet our enemies.
If I Ganjo too? Yikes. Six mana available. One. Companion to a draw first before I play wedding announcement. Oh wow. Yeah, definitely using this now. This is why you draw first.
Guards, to me.
Getting rid of a bank buster with ossification is kind of broken. Alright. Goodbye, Tutu. Oh, wait, I forgot that I could get rid of planeswalkers. I actually just forgot that could be a thing. Oh, here we go. So I'm going to start out by attacking Wandering Emperor. And then if they block it, we'll get rid of two things. Perfect. We got a free block out of them there. Wow, ossification is so good. Also, still holding the wedding announcement here. Yo, Danny T. Law's watching? Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, everyone. Tighten up your belt. Tighten your tie up. Make sure you look nice and presentable. Button your buttons.
I'm not overconfident.
Like, this ossification card's crazy. How does it also exile planeswalkers?
Protect the people.
Alright, now I will definitely be attacking with two things. What's up, Beanie Baby? And then I get to draw a card with Wedding Announcement like I've been trying to set up all game. One thing I have to be wary of by making extra tutus, I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. One thing to be wary of making extra tutus is they could just have a sweeper or the Eternal Wanderer. And I want to be able to have Wandering Emperor available. To make a 2/2 and not kill herself after they sweep my board. They can also have Farewell, right? And I want to be able to make a 2/2 with Wandering Emperor after they Farewell. Or depopulate. There's so many cards I could have. 2-mana exile Planeswalker is pretty nuts. I know. Why does it say Planeswalker? Crazy. All right, everybody. If you haven't followed Danny T. Law on Twitch yet, go do that right now. Okay, what are we doing? We are just going to plus on companion.
Remember your
Attack,
time.
make them block with Bankbuster, I guess. And then ossification the Bankbuster. Like, I realize I'm going to lose my 2/2 here, but Philly sure will be cool. Looking forward to all the tweets and vids that's going to happen. Nice. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. Roadside Reliquary, ossification. Just to make sure that the Bankbuster doesn't draw another card. Like, maybe I play Mondrak here anyway, just so if they have a Wandering Emperor next turn, we don't get bodied. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay, they don't have Emperor, but I think I still needed to play it. And this plays around them having the Eternal Wanderer by us giving Mondrak Indestructible. Aha! Like, we've been playing around Eternal Wanderer so well, I would not be surprised if they've had this card the whole game waiting to cast it.
I'll finish this here and now.
Now they're gonna play another ossification of their own. Sarah Paragon. They're gonna play out their Iganjo? No, they already played this Plains for turn. I mean, we can White Sun's Twilight. Oh my gosh, that's broken, actually. Whoa. Because our Mondrak doesn't die, and we make 12 1/1s.
Guards, to me. We'll finish this later.
Now they have to have another sweeper. Do you have another sweeper, opponent? Talent Team, thanks for the follow. Do you... We ask the question. Do you have another sweeper? No. Okay, they exile Mondrak, which is fine. We already got the value. Now we kill them with poison damage and regular damage. Are we gonna double kill them? Oh, we're gonna double kill them. Oh, they're dead. Oh, they're dead. Double kill. Poison and damage. Connection lost. Can you calm down, Arena? What is happening? All right, I guess. It happened recently too, didn't it? Yeah, it happened a couple days ago. All right, we're gonna build a mono red Koth deck, right? Did I turn it off and turn it back on again? Yes, I did. How's full-time content life doing it? You've been in a while now, right? Yeah, almost exactly. Actually, exactly a year today. Whoa, whoa! I didn't even mention it. It slipped my mind. Today's marks exactly 1 year, 1 year anniversary of me full-time. Whoa. Like, actually insane. I never thought I'd make it this far. It's my content birthday. You stopped the moment you made it. I mean, you had a lot of things happening in your life personally, so I totally get it. I totally understand. You had a lot going on. All right, Jamers, thank you for hanging out. We had a large win rate, almost 70% with this deck. If I had to change anything, I might change the maybe like one laydown orange for another Lorna of the Third Path, or one of the Vindicators or something. You only really need one Vindicator to beat Mono Red, so, and it did happen. We had Vindicator, every time we drew Vindicator and cast it, we won the game, so that's saying something. Regardless, subscribe to the channel if you do want to see more standard best of one content like this, and I will see you in the next one. And as always, peace. All right. The next deck is gonna be... What are we doing? Mono Red Koth? Stream YouTube combination. Yeah, we do that. We do that for the YouTube videos here in Jametown. Standard? Are we Mono Red Kothing? No. No, but before we do Mono Red Koth, we're gonna play the oil. Yeah, we're gonna play the oil counter deck. Because I really want to play that deck. A lot of people think I'm just ending the stream. Time efficiency is a thing? Oh my god. Can you imagine if I streamed and then afterwards recorded for YouTube? Oh my god. I would be doing this 20 hours a day. You do that? You're an animal. How do you do that? You're not even, you work 80, and you have a job. How do I have no filigree Silexes? I've opened so many packs, so many packs. That's frustrating. Am I gonna go open packs? Come on now. Come on now. It's because I keep buying wild cards instead of more packs? No, I know, I buy packs. Phyrexia, all be one. Phyrexia, all be one. All right, here we go. Bink, right here. Easy Thrun. Oh, we never get this lucky. Rare wild card. No, that other wild card we got was a mythic. Dang, do we really need to buy a bunch more packs? That's unfortunate. I guess I have to. It's time to make whale noises. Everyone in chat, it's time to make the whale noises. You learn the trick to fill up your collection fast to go to the jump in. It costs 1k gold and you get to keep the cards. Wait, what? Horrible singing ensues. Exactly. Whale noises, whale noises, whale noises. All right, here we go. Golden pack, please get us what we want. That is garbage. Have you seen a worse pack, chat? Volatile Arsonist, Platoon Dispenser, Malcator Purity Overseer, Titanius Command, the Stone Brain, and Conduit of Worlds. Kaya Intangible Slayer. Malcator, come on now. You know better, Arena. Come on, whitelist me today. Slow bad. Obliterator. Slow bad, so bad. Geth. Oh, I forgot these cards existed. Venser. Vindicator. I just crafted one of these. At least can I get a rare instead of a mythic? It's making me feel bad that I get mythics over rares. How is that my first exuberant Fuseling? That's an uncommon. Miglaws! Yes! Oh, it's saved! Saved! Drivnod. Why do I keep pulling mythics? I just want a rare. Red Sun's Twilight? Thrun? I don't want more Thruns! Hellraiser? I keep pulling mythics! I don't want mythics! I need 5 packs. A 1,000 gems? Gross. Wild cards are the rarest currency in the world. You're not wrong. People were like, oh my gosh, American currency is so like, oh my god. No. They don't understand. They just don't get it. Three. 4. I swear. 5. If you craft all the bad cards, your packs will be amazing. Golden pack. Migalaws. Eternal Wanderer. Okay. Malcator. Runo. Red Sun's Argoth. Kingdom Wars pack. Surge Engine. Oh. This can't be good. Okay, for our next deck. Next deck secured. Another Wanderer? Okay, I'm never playing like 3 or 4 Wanderers in a deck, so Wanderer bad. Fire off a draft right quick. Easy rares. I wish I had enough time to draft on stream. We got a filigree Silex! Oh, baby. Running on grease. I mean oil. Hot oil. Yes! Pog! Free. I can taste the free wild cards that we're getting. Back-to-back Silex. Thank God. What is it? Ovika. The worst card ever printed. Okay. Where's our girl deck? Demon! Thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Alright, craft. Alright, so is this Axiom Engraver card good? ETB with 2 oil, remove an oil, discard, draw. Is this Predation Steward good? ETB with 2 oil, remove an oil, target creature gets +2/+2. Are there better cards than this? Is this Sulfim card good? We're only dealing non-combat damage with Filigree Silex and that's it. Wait. Cinder Slash Ravager deals non-combat damage and it deals 2 to everything instead of 1. Engraver. Scrap Gorger. You think Predation Steward's good though? The looting for this is good. It's not guaranteed oil. Well, I'm thinking about replacing Predation Steward, not the Axiom Engraver. You should probably try the list as is. I mean, I could do that. My cam is perfectly blocking everything in the 1-drop slot. Okay, here we are. The point is to spam oil counters. Well, this 2-drop does also. And it removes things from the graveyard. Like, when are we ever using the Predation Steward's ability? The oil counters that the 2-drops have is 2 each. Predation Steward enters with 2, and so does Axiom Engraver. I was thinking about Beast Caller. Oh, wait. I think we take out Predation Steward for Scrap Gorger. And I also want to take this one out that put the thing that puts an oil counter on at the start of combat. And it makes a trampler. Where's that card? Brass Forge. BM coming on your turn, put an oil counter on this, and then make an X one with trample and haste, where X is the number of oil counters on this, and then sacrifice the token. So you just keep putting oil counters on this every turn and making a bigger and bigger creature every turn. There's also Magmatic Sprinter. How do you put oil counters on Forge? It puts them on itself. There's Exuberant Fuseling, which is a great card, but it only does it when this enters and whenever another creature or artifact you control dies. I was thinking about Magmatic Sprinter because this puts oil counters on anything you control, even artifacts. And then at the beginning of your end step, return this to its owner's hand, so you just keep spamming oil counters every turn by casting this. It might be better than Kodama, but Kodama does give all of our creatures trample. Because they are all modified. Beginning of your upkeep, put an oil counter on another target non-token artifact or creature you control. Pay 2 and tap it. Create a 1/1. Activate only if an oil counter is removed from a permanent you control this turn. Joden! Let's go! Thanks for the Prime. Welcome. 3 months. Joden, you're a brand new Charmander. Welcome back to Jamestown. Activate only if an oil counter was removed from a permanent you control this turn, or a permanent with an oil counter on it was put in the grave. Oily one. Try New Demir. I've already played that, actually. It's already up on my YouTube channel, I think. I'm really thinking about this card, the Magmatic Sprinter. So more focus on YouTube lately? Yes, definitely. I mean, I'm still focused on both, but I'm making sure that I have a new YouTube video every day on purpose. Tablet of Completion. I think we have too many 3-drops in this deck to play Tablet of Completion, right? Isn't that a 3-drop? Oh, it's a 2-drop. Put an oil counter on it. Tap, add mana, activate if it has 2 or more oil counters. Pay 1, tap it, and draw a card if it has 5 or more. I don't think this does anything. I don't think it does enough. What about removal? That's another thing. I mean, Filigree Silex is removal. Kami Flare. Yeah? I do want to play Kami Flare. Lightning Strike synergizes with Sulfim. So does Kami Flare. Voltage Surge? No, I don't think we don't have enough artifacts for that. What's Volt Charge? Three damage to any target proliferate. It's 3 mana. I mean, the best proliferate card is... I mean, we could play Staff of Completion. But because this thing proliferates, Canker Bloom. Nah, I think these are all kind of not good. Look at the new Crushing Canopy. Destroy artifact, enchantment, or creature flying if its permanent mana value is 3 or less. Proliferate. Okay, do we need 4 Kami Flares? Probably not. What's up, Fabio? Should Fable be in the deck? Like, I don't think it has to be. Maybe in the sideboard for mid-range mirrors? Or against mid-range matchups? Alright, let's just do this for now and see how we like it. Am I rocking 2 cameras? Nope. It's just different scenes that are the same exact scene, except the other scene just has my camera moved so I can move it back and forth easier. What's up, Jamers? It's the One Jame, and today we are playing Gruul Oil. I first saw this on the MTG Arena channel by Corey Baumeister, so if you want to see this deck, check out Corey Baumeister's deck. He shows off this at the very end. I made some changes to it. We put some removal spells in here since we are playing in Best of One with Kami Flare, because this oil deck is based around oil, of course, to state the obvious, but every single oil counter is also counts for Kodama of the West tree to give it modified, which means Kami Flare deals 2 damage to the permanent's controller if we control a modified creature, and all of our creatures are modified. Our oil creatures include Evolving Adaptive, that gets bigger with the oil counters, Axiom Engraver, which can discard draw by removing oil counters and it enters with oil counters, Armored Scrap Gorger, it's a 2-mana 0/3 mana dork that also gets +3/+0 if there's 3 or more oil counters on it, and whenever you tap it, you can exile a card from a graveyard, which is very good graveyard removal, and also adds oil counters. We have Filigree Silex that will put an oil counter on Filigree Silex by tapping it, and it acts like a ratchet bomb, destroying each non-land permanent with mana value equal to the number of oil counters on it by sacrificing it, but the power play with Filigree Silex is removing 10 oil counters from among permanents you control and sacrifice this to deal 10 damage to any target. And if we have Sulfim Mayhem Dominus in play, it deals 20 damage to our opponent's face instead for a kill. We have Urbrass Forge, which puts a oil counter on it at the beginning of combat and makes an X1 red creature with trample and haste to attack our opponent, and it dies on an instep, but we're going to be making a lot of tokens with this, and this gives us oil counters every turn. Bloated Contaminator does proliferate our oil counters when it connects. Kodama, of course, gets lands and gives all of our modified creatures trample. Miglaz Maze Crusher is one of the best pushed cards in this archetype. It's a 3-mana 4/4 ETBs with 5 oil counters on it. You can, and it does a little bit of everything. It's basically like a planeswalker and a creature. You can pay 1 mana and remove an oil counter from this, and it gains vigilance and menace till end of turn. You can pay 2 mana and remove 2 oil counters from it. It gets +2/+2 till end of turn. And you can pay 3 mana and remove 3 oil counters from it to destroy an artifact or enchantment. So it does a lot of stuff. We also have 3 copies of Evolved Spinoderm, which enters with 4 oil counters on it, and it has hexproof until it loses a couple of those every at the start of your turn. You lose 1, and when you have 2 or less oil counters, this gets trample, and when it doesn't have an oil counter anymore, you sacrifice it. But hopefully we'll be adding oil counters to this with Bloated Contaminator and proliferating it up to where it doesn't die. Also, we have Cinder/Ravager, which is a 6 mana 5/5, but it costs 1 less for each permanent we control with oil counters on it as vigilance, and when it enters the battlefield, it deals 1 damage to each creature your opponents control, which is a really good Goblin Chain Whirler impression. And with Sulfim on the battlefield, it actually does 2 damage to each creature, so super strong there. We also have 3 mountains, 5 forest, 4 copies of Copperline Gorge from the new set, 4 Carplusen Forest, 4 Rockfall Vales, and 4 Monumental Facade, which ETBs with 2 oil counters on it as a land, so super synergistic with this deck. And also, you can remove an oil counter from this to put an oil counter on an artifact or creature you control and activate only as a sorcery. So this can keep our Evolved Spinoderms alive. It can also give us stronger and stronger creature with Urbrass Forge, put the extra counters off Filigree Silex, or even grow our Evolving Adaptive even more. So hopefully you do love this deck. Gruel Oil, thank you for hanging out. If you like this, subscribe to the channel, and I'll see you in the games. That was a really weird see you in the games. I usually say it all starts right now. Yo, let's go with the raid. Jamie Topples with a party of 164. Thank you, Jamie. I can't wait to see you in Philly, actually. It's gonna be a great experience. I believe the only time I've seen you in person was in Salt Lake City, so it'd be awesome seeing you again. Thank you so much for the raid and sending your people here. What were you doing today? How was your stream? Sea money. We are going to keep this hand. Note that Evolving Adaptive works with toughness, not just power, to increase the power and toughness of Evolving Adaptive, which is pretty cool. Eternal Noob, thanks for the follow. I'm Bunchy, thanks for the follow as well. Ooh, another Adaptive. I mean, I don't think we can afford to cast it this turn. Because our Adaptive is probably just going to die. It does not die. Wow. Bankbuster. Oh, Big Red. Oh, Miglaz. Oh my goodness. So I'll do this plus Kodama. Oh, you know what? I should have played Evolving Adaptive first. Yikes. Strangle Kodama, how dare you. Alright, wow, this turn is going to be crazy. Okay, so we can go like this for Engraver. That grows this one. And then we can play Miglaws, and that grows both of the other ones. We should be attacking for 8 here, but it's 7. And they scoop just like that. Wow. That was pretty strong. Greasy Gruel being do nothing. Well, I mean, it played a Bankbuster and a Strangle. You're off the draft, which is so weird. Enjoying Standard, actually. Oh, you're off of drafts. Wow. What are you playing in Standard, Jamie? Opponent goes first. This is a mulligan. We don't have red mana. That's a good keep. Here we go. Basic Plains. Thalia. How dare they? You're playing Ashlow's Go Wide Token Poison deck. Nice. Oh no, a Peacekeeper. I haven't played against that card in forever. They're gonna take our Kami Flare, aren't they? Alright, this thing's gonna be 5 mana, we know that for sure. What do we forget, Rachel? Alright, what do we do now? We just play Bloated Contaminator? The 1 red +2/+2 give Toil counters. I don't think we need that card. I mean, you could definitely play it. Lay down arms my Bloated Contaminator? How dare you? That's so annoying. Our opponent's playing just mono white aggro instead of playing soldiers. I guess that's a little bit okay for us. So we play this. Then we play Armored Scrapscourger. Dang, this activates only as a sorcery? That's fine. I just want to let this block the Peacekeeper. Cathar Commando, that's fine. Oh wow. Okay, it no longer blocks anything. This has to be our blocks and we have to be okay with it. Huh. I think I'm just passing. Or am I playing Miglaws? Now you know what I'm doing? I'm giving this a thing. And then I'll pass. Like, now what are they gonna do? Hopeful? Sure. Thalia. Okay, now I have to hit this. Now they really can't attack. Now I have 6 mana. Kodama? Miglaws? Grow this one? Are we attacking? I mean, we have good blocks, so we might as well attack. We only have one good block though, right? So we'll only attack with one of them. Let's attack with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's good. Then next turn we have like a mini combat trick with Armored Scrap Gorger, blocking it and then tapping it after blocks to make it a 3/3. Ooh, they have laydown arms. That's why I didn't attack with both. And they scoop it up. Sick. All right, no green mana. We do have Engraver though, and if this doesn't die, we can start looting. But that's not very good. All right, this is good. Think I'm putting back the Spinoderm. Because this Ravager is like 3 mana, right? Or 4 mana. Okay. I really wish we could cast this. Looks like Esper Legends. Oh, wow. Alright, so I guess change of plans. I was going to cast Kodama, but I'm not anymore. And then next turn, our Cinder Slash Ravager is 2 mana. And it kills the Skrelv. Wow. Oh my goodness, we're gonna get to kill it. And it grows these. So strong. Wow. Ranking up. Imagine a 2-mana 5/5 vigilance and kills a creature. Smork the diamond. Yep. Is it wrong though? We're 3-0. Kabu Jr. How good is this hand? I mean, it's pretty good. Don't want to get laid on arms tier, but it is what it is. Our opponent can easily remove all of our creatures and be in a bad, will be in a bad spot. Ooh, farmhand. Okay. So we can cast Cinder Slash Ravager next turn and kill the farmhand if they don't kill one of our Scrap Gorgers. Hopefully they just play Wedding Announcement. Okay, they had laid arms the whole time. Is there a deck that's dominating the meta right now like Rakdos used to? Grixis, maybe? That was a good land drop. Okay, what we can do here is add red mana, exile that, put an oil counter on Scrap Gorger, and that makes Cinder Slash Ravager cheaper. Not that we really needed it to be cheaper than it really was, because we can't double spell anyway. But we do kill the farmhand, and let's get in with the engraver. I don't think I'm looting. Alright, do you have an answer to my 5/5? Lay down arms can't really get rid of this until turn 6. So they have to have ossification for it. And they do, of course. The Gloss is a good one. Let's go Contaminator. Mono White seems to have all the answers, even more so than Rakdos. I mean, it's just the answers are so good. Like 1 mana deal with a 4/4 is really strong. That's a good draw. They have Commando again? I mean, if they have it, they have it. All right, down to 12. They could just go like They have the commando. They drew the 4th land, so this opens up a lot of different plays for them now. They have Wandering Emperor plays now. Terra Paragon. Another Maglas. Okay, I'll give this Vigilance and Menace then. I can get my Cinder Slash. You know what? That's really nice. That's a really nice play. See what they do here. Vigilance or lifelink? Give it Vigilance. And then we can exile the ossification, so I don't bring it back with Sarah Paragon. Engraver. All right, they block this and this. They take 6, 7. They're not dead, but they're pretty dead. Nice. Do we have a lethal attack? I don't think so. Oh, it says Menace. So they go block, block, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. White deck seems to counter mono white. Was that the second time we beat them? Rakdos and Mono Black can't deal with enchantments, but Gruul can. That is true. So we're still undefeated, 4-0. I like this hand. I just wish this green source was, you know, untapped. Dark Slick Shores. Voidwing Hybrid. If we played out the Monumental Facade, we still can't cast Cinder Slash Ravager. So I think it's just this. Attack for 4. And then we'll cast Cinder Slash next turn. Well, they're gonna attack to put a point on us. But Armored Scrap Gorger can also kill the Voidwing if we draw a removal spell. Ooh. Let's see. Land. Axiom. And then this is 2 mana. That's fine. Die for 5. They're already down to 11. Venser. Okay, so they have the Proliferate card in hand. Not super ideal for us. We're going Spinoderm, or are we going Cinder Slash? I think we're going... Could go either way. I think we're doing this. Like, because we can pay 2 mana for it anyway. We could have cast a Cinder Slash Ravager that turn, actually. Right? If we had just not tapped this red source and we tapped both of these. That might have been a punt. Because now all of their cards are supercharged here. I think this Dimir deck's kind of good. Like, actually. Okay, this Ravager's gonna destroy their Voidwings. They're choosing not to attack, which is great for us. Hopefully they don't have Bring the Ending, so hopefully I draw, like, a removal spell here. Adaptive? Okay, that's really good. I just really have to hope they don't have a counterspell here. If they had Bring the Ending, it's gonna suck so bad. Oh, no Bring the Ending, wow. Nice. Now I can put a counter on Scrap Gorger. Exile Voidwing hybrid. They don't have Proliferate in hand, or they would have used it in response. No real affliction, Scrap Gorger, okay. Nice. Trade. Trade attack, they're at 6. We have a lot of damage here. Land, that's good for us. Prologue. That's fine. 2 mana draw card. As long as I can't proliferate. Crap. They make the 3/3 again. I mean, Cinder Slash has Vigilance. Oh, they add the Voidwing and play it. That's a really good sequence for them. That was a really good sequence. But good thing for us, Evolve Spinoderm has Trample now. Oh my goodness, do we win because of that? Like, probably? Actually, if they do this block, we still win. This block is dead on board anyway, right? Wait, no, it's not. Yes, they're dead. Because we just do this and they die. Nice. Moving on up. Still undefeated. This is definitely a hand. Why is the bear all the way over there? Back over here. Swamp. Land Scrap Gorger. Usually you always want to go for the mana producing one before you play the other non-mana producing one. Shieldred's Edict. We'll get rid of Scrap Gorger, because we're just trying to get into damage here. Land Kodama. Ramp. Then we can cast Cinder Slash. Another Cinder Slash. They could have a counterspell. They don't. Okay, they have removal. Void Rend on my 1-drop. That's the look of an opponent that really doesn't want to die. Sorin.
I bring order to this broken.
Mondrak. Scoop!
My secrets? Very well.
Yeah, because they die from adding Mondrak to hand. They should have just left it on top. Well, that was really fast. We're 6-0. This might be a deck. That's a mulligan. That's a keep. Really wish this land was untapped. How's it going? Awesome. Undefeated with this deck still. Thalia. Filigree Silex. Alright. Hopefully we draw land. Are we resolved Silex yet? I don't think so. This might be a little bit difficult with Thalia on in their hand. The ultimate test. Opponent has a really, really good curve. And I also did not draw a land. Well, if we cast Silex, we're almost guaranteed dead. We are guaranteed dead. Gosh, that Thalia made this hand so hard. Do we have to just cast Miglaws and hope it lives? It's probably where we are now. If we have another Brutal Cathar, we lose. Okay. Well. We don't guarantee lose, we just lose next turn to Harbin. We have Kami Flare, I guess. Remy, I'm gonna time you out for that. Just know that that might be grounds for banning if you say something like that again. There's not really room for super negative behavior here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do we have to hit the Thalia though? We kind of have to hit the veteran, don't we? So we're gonna go to 3 here, and that really sucks. And we're gonna have to use Kami Flare on Harbin, but I don't know how we stay alive. Well, staying alive would involve drawing a land that we don't have. Yeah, we just can't stay alive if we don't draw any lands here. And there's a Thalia. Like, we might have been able to stay alive if we didn't draw lands and there wasn't a Thalia, but not drawing lands and no Thalia means we lose. Not drawing lands and a Thalia. So that's kind of unfortunate. Like that's the only situation where we lose, right? If they have Thalia and we draw lands anyway, we still have a good chance of winning. If they have Thalia and we don't draw lands, is the way we lose. If they don't have Thalia and we don't draw lands, I still think we win. And if they don't have Thalia and we do draw lands, we're almost guaranteed to win that game. Because the Filigree Silex would have been really, really, really good. What about Flamestoker? I thought about Flamestoker, but there's not enough non-creature spells in this deck to utilize that card. Alright, this is a hand. Tapped Shipwreck Marsh. Alright, let's hope to draw land. Or a creature we can kill with this. Oh my goodness. Path of Peril? Wow. Wow, they have a lot of... Oh, wait, what? They realize this costs white mana, right? Can we get a poison kill this game? Maybe? We're gonna kill them before we give them poison. Let's play our Hexproofer. If they counter it, I'm fine with that. Wow. Nice. That was... Like, the wins you get with this deck are so fast. Maestro's Ascendancy. Holy crap. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4 of our wins are in 2 minutes. That's a keep. Copper Line Gorge. Cut down, no! Fight against Jund. Trespasser. Eat my Miglaws. Gosh, Miglaws is so pushed. Why is this card a 4/4? They have a braid if they attack. And like Vigilance Menace. Unleash the Inferno. Wow, they had to use an Unleash the Inferno on my 3-drop. Here's another one. Wait. We should discard draw first, right? Urbrask Forge. Okay, that's a nice one. That means we can go Forge into Cinder Slash in the same turn. Another Trespasser. Kodama. And then now, since Urbrask Forge has a counter on it, we can cast Cinder Slash Ravager. And then turn it to daytime. Alright, I have 6 mana. No way they attack here unless they have a Braid. Nope. Are we discarding Kodama? I don't think so. Filigree Silex. Wait, we can dome them for 10. With the Filigree Silex. Right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They're not close to dead though, so we can't really do that yet. They're gonna double block Miglaws, right? We're gonna double block something. So actually I should just cast Silex and Kodama and pass. Oh, they do have a Braid. Like, even if they have Gix's command, it doesn't do anything to our board. We sacrifice our Cinder Slash and we lose our Axiom Engraver. Oh, wow. Okay, so we just win next turn? Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cast Soul Fem, use Filigree, dome for 20. It's not 20, they have 21 life, but how can we get in for damage here? For what, we need 1 damage to win the game. We can make them double block the Cinder Slash Ravager. I think I'm okay with trading a Glutton for a Ravager here. Because it's the same trade even if it's daytime. I just need to deal 1 point of damage to them somehow. Wow, they didn't save that in their hand to discard with the blood token? I need to deal 1 damage to them somehow. I'm not going to go for it this turn though, since they're at 20 and they're 21 and not 20. So I'm just going to loot with this. Because if they ever use a pain land for mana, we kill them. And I cannot show them that I have the game, or else they won't go to 20. I also need them to not draw Unleash the Inferno. Contaminator. We can give this Vigilance and Menace. But that takes away our oil counters for Filigree Silex. Well, it only takes away 1 oil counter, though. And then we get to trade Miglas for both of these. How good is that? I mean, doing that trade's pretty good. Or I could just cast Wait. I'm just gonna keep growing the Filigree Silex. Oh, wow. That's really strong. Which means they get to kill my Filigree Silex right now. Okay. That was the one card I didn't want them to have. Wait. They don't kill my Silex, right? Wait, yes they do. No, they don't. If I give it +2/+2? They get to kill it, but not my Silex. Now I can chump with Kodama and kill their board. 3, 4, 5... Am I killing a Glutton and Fable right now? And Kodama. They're at 19 life now. I can't really afford for them to try to look for another Miglas. I also kill my Bloated Contaminator. That's not good. So I'll put an oil counter on Axiom Engraver. And then I'll loot. That ain't good. See if I can proliferate. We're gonna double block? Wow. I'll take that trade all day, every day. Oh wow, no discard. Crazy. They have like Titan of Industry in hand or something? Harvester? Now they're gonna kill Filigree Alex. Guess I should have just taken the Filigree Alex kill on these two, or kept it at 3. If they draw Tyvar, it's pretty good for them. Maybe I should have just kept Filigree Alex on 3. Scrap George. Well, I can't win if I do nothing, so... Nope. Unfortunate. You killed 2 people in the drought the other day with Filigree Alex? Sick. I should have just kept it on 3. There was no reason, I think. I mean, the reason to keep pumping it up was that if I drew anything that wasn't Maglaz that still had counters on it, I could use the ability because I had Sulfim already. But if I just kept it on 3, I'd be able to kill the Reflection and the Graveyard Trespasser after my other cards died. At least the Inferno was a house there. I think I'm keeping this. This is probably in the lowest of the hands that I would keep. Murex. Pretty sure I'm looting first. Another facade. Proper line, George. I think the chance my opponent jumps is like slim to none because it's only it's a damage and a land. In a deck that probably doesn't need to ramp anyway. Granted, they don't know my deck. Emperor, they're gonna main phase exile Kodama.
I've learned much during my travels.
Makes sense.
This is what you get for hurting my people.
There's Maglaws. The problem with Sulfim against Mono White is that all of the removals exile. I'm gonna get a chump if I attack with Axiom Engraver, so that's good. You don't really understand Sulfim in the deck? It lets Filigree Silex deal 20 damage, and lets the Chain Whirler thing deal 2 damage to everything. I don't know if I'm using Monumental Facade on an Axiom Engraver right now. Probably. I could eventually use it on Spinoderm.
I'll light your way on these dark streets. I'll be your shield.
Oh, wow. Woo! Elspeth getting ossification is insane. And dirty. Crap. If I had played Copperline Gorge last turn, let's try to get a untap land here. Now they get a really good triple block. So I didn't draw an untap land. This is unfortunate. I really want an untap land to go Maglaws plus kill Wedding Festivity. I played the untap land so that I could actually use Sulfim, but against my opponent's deck, I probably never get to use Sulfim's ability. because it all their stuff exiles. So I probably just should have played the Copperline Gorge last turn, and then this turn I would have been able to go Miglaz, attack, kill Wedding Festivity, kill Elspeth. But now I don't get to do that. Wow. Well, thank you, Contaminator and Miglaz. Oh, they killed the Elspeth. Wow. Looking for another ossification, I guess. Found another wedding announcement. Wow. Triple wedding. Another Elspeth. Wow. When was the last time you saw 2 Elspeths in Mono White?
I'll be your shield.
Bankbuster, that was a really good hit. Okay. Do this, do this. Does CGB's Mono White run 2 Elspeth? I'm not sure. Give this Vigilance and Lifelink. Or Vigilance and Menace. Oh crap, that Bankbuster can crew. I mean, it can't crew and block, though. For double blocking? I'm confused. Oh, wow. I gave myself Menace, and I was confused why they double blocked. That's hilarious. I'm putting a stop right there because I'm gonna kill one of the wedding announcements. This one specifically. At this point, do I kill wedding announcement or do I kill this ossification? I don't even know. Like, wedding announcement's probably more valuable to kill because they can just exile the Sulfim so easily. Does this ossification have a shield counter on it? It does. And then with the armored scrap gorger, I'm gonna take away both farmhands from the graveyard. Adaptive. If I attack McGlaws and Scrap Gorger into Elspeth, it's double chumped. They have to lose everything if I do this. I'm prepared for the Bankbuster crew. Because I have another McGlaws here. I just have to kill Elspeth or else it's gonna take over the game. Oh wow, they didn't crew. They don't have enough mana for Wandering Emperor. Okay. I fully expected them to kill this because I wanted to go adaptive McGlaws. But now I'm not going to. Gosh, why is Roadside Reliquary so good? Yikes.
I've made it just in time.
They gave me adaptive? Okay. Ah, that's why.
Show him what you got.
There it is. The Cinder Slash Ping Walkers. Nope.
This is my city, and I'm going to protect it.
The shield counters are just actually out of hand.
We can win this together.
Mono white's too grindy. The other deck's super grindy. That's unfortunate. Kid asked his dad if they were pyromaniacs, and the father said, "Yes, we are, son." We are, son. I see what you did there. Mulligan. Keep. Ivy. How do we ever beat that? Hope they never draw Rot Priests. Elliot Dragon, what's up? Good to see ya. Oh, you're going. Wait, are you going to Philly, Elliot? What's more important, trying to draw an answer? Yes. I think drawing Kami Flare is important. Okay. You already arrived? Nice! Yo, Elliot, I can't wait to meet you, man. Seriously. Oh, there's a Rock Priest, we lose. Whoa? Just kidding? Blowing Silex up immediately only kills tokens. We go, oh, we can go, yeah, we can go Silex. We can do this. And then we can do this. Ooh. Yes! Good luck finding another Rock Priest. Ooh, trample. Trample? I like trample. Monumental Facade, give Adaptive an oil, so it's a 3/3. Go, 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 go. +1, +1, +2, and untap it? Yeah, okay. Or +1, +1, whatever? Sure. That's fine. Yes, 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 yes. Proliferate. Summon some Mick decks, pull the creatures back. That's kind of scary. And they scoop. We lose or we won? We won. I know, right? It happened so fast that we don't know. All right, what was our record with this deck again? 73%. It's pretty good. All right, Jamers, thank you so much for hanging out with Guru Oil. Honestly, I think this deck has a really good shot at being good in best of 1, and maybe even in best of 3 as well. Of course, these are super powerful cards, and especially cards like Maglaw's Maze Crusher is super pushed for Oil. Also, Cinder Slash Ravager, we didn't even get it off against a bunch of 1/1s, and we still went 3-1 against mono white decks. So have a good time with this deck. Monumental Facade's also a super insane card. Filigree Silex, just a really fun deck to play also. So hope you really like it. The deck list, as always, is down in the description below. Subscribe to the channel if you want to see more standard best of 1 content like this, and I'll see you next time. And as always, peace. All right, so we're building some mono red Koth now. Or was there a different deck we wanted to play? Big red. Big, large red. Have I tried a deck with the artifact? What artifact? The reduced mana cost one? No, I haven't. I haven't played a deck with that yet. You have a deck for me to play? You have a good Mind Splice? Is it Mind Splice apparatus? There's 2 to 3 builds of big red. Okay, go. Put against a turns deck in Pioneer. Pioneer or Explorer? The card seems legit. Oh yeah, there's a lot of good turns cards in Pioneer. There's like Karn's Temporal Sundering, and there's also the one with the makes the birds from Strixhaven that's annoying. Pioneer, but you can have it in Explorer. What is it missing? Probably Dig Through Time. Dig Through Time is probably a huge one that it misses. You need food, BRB? I need food too. I'm hungry. They played Magma Opus. Wow. Yeah, imagine a 2-mana Magma Opus that isn't because of Hinata. You enjoyed your build to attempt to exploit the dragon. You enjoyed it, but is it good? Oh no, it does the Hellraiser thing. Is that good or bad? I don't know. Seems like mono red control. We can try it. The missing card was Open the Waterfall? Oh, Open the Water Veil. Part the Water Veil? Yeah, that's what it is. Part the Water Veil has Awaken 6. If you cast it for 9 mana, also put 6+1/+1 counters on a land you control and it becomes a 0/0. Wait, did you just give my own deck as an example of a big red deck in Standard? Throw a Koth in there, it'll work itself out. I have 3 mythic wildcards. I know I was playing Fable in that. Okay, let's see. Brotherhood's End, Burn Down the reason why I don't want to play Burn Down the House in this list, I think, is because we're playing Koth. But I guess Koth survives Burn Down the House with 1 uptick. The thing about Hellraiser, it says non-creature, non-land. I think we can do this. Seems like it's full of removal spells. The way that I like it. And Fable can copy Capricious Hellraiser because it's not legendary. What's up, Jamers? It's the One Jam, and today we are playing Koth Red, otherwise known as Big Red. It's based around Koth Fire of Resistance and Capricious Hellraiser from the new set. Koth is a 4-mana 4 loyalty planeswalker with a +2 to search your library for a basic mountain card, reveal it, put in your hand, then shuffle. The -3 is Koth deals damage to target creature equal to the number of mountains you control, which could be a lot of damage. And also the -7 is you get an emblem with whenever a mountain enters the battlefield under your control. This emblem deals 4 damage to any target, so similar to the Chandra Torch of Defiance emblem, which just ends the game. This emblem will end the game. And also you can do it like 3 turns after you plus Koth anyway, so super fast to get to as well. This is an overall control shell with a lot of removal spells. We have 4 Play with Fire, 2 Strangles, 4 Abrades. We have a Rending Flame for Shieldred, 3 copies of Brotherhood's End, 3 copies of Elder Dragon War, and also, of course, like I said, Koth can get rid of creatures as well. So a lot of removal. Fable the Mirror Breaker, Reckoner Bankbuster for a little card advantage, card selection, Bitter Reunion, same reason, but Bitter Reunion can give our creatures haste, like Capricious Hellraiser. This doesn't have haste, but of course Bitter Reunion can give it haste. This is a 6 mana 4/4 Phyrexian Dragon. It costs 3 less if you have 9 or more cards in your grave. We're probably not going to worry about that one. Hard casting this is going to be just fine. It has flying, and then when it enters the battlefield, exile 3 cards at random from your graveyard, choose a non-creature or non-land card from among them, and copy it. You can cast the copy without paying its mana cost. So every single card in our graveyard will be able to be cast off Capricious Hellraiser unless it exiles 3 lands, which I don't foresee happening. We can do 2 lands and a card, and usually all the cards that we have are either removal or card advantage, and we get to cast those spells for free. We can also copy Capricious Hellraiser from Reflection of Kiki-Jiki to keep the Capricious Hellraiser triggers rolling over and over again. We have 21 Mountains, 1 Soken'Zan, 2 Mishra's Foundries, and 1 copy of Roadside Reliquary, just in case we have a Fable or Elder Dragon War laying around, and we have a Reckoner Bankbuster in play to draw 2 cards from it. Anyway, thanks for checking it out. Let's get into the matches. Big Red starts right now. You've seen people play Hellraiser with New Dork to help filter your graveyard. Huh. Wait, what's that dork? The 2 mana oil one that we just played? Yo, Justin! What's up? Good to see you again, man. Why not a single Chandra Dress to kill? We could. I don't think that's bad. Oh, that's a hand for the ages. Swooping Lookout. That thing's toast. Bankbuster comes down. Mandible Justiciar. When an artifact comes down under their control, it gets +1/+1 till end of turn. I think I just want to play a Fable. Lay down my arms, how dare you? I think I want to put a Hellraiser in the grave. Strangle's a nice one. Reliquary. Kill that thing. I don't think we need to strangle yet. I think I just want to draw cards from Bankbuster. Try to hit my next land drop. Or kill the Steel Seraph. Ooh, a Koth. Oh, that's so good right now. Koth plus hit our land drop. Strangle that. So good. Koth going to 6 loyalty is pretty strong. No, my Koth gets exiled due to an ossification. Oh no. Oh, that dies too. Oh, okay, opponent, calm down. Hopefully, there's a lookout. I'm gonna get my removal spells again. My removal spells back from Hellraiser. Play with fire. Abrade. Alright, let's cast it. Abrade or strangle? Does it matter? Nope. I guess it matters which one we might want to use next because it exiles, right? I'm not going to attack because I could get a Ganjod, and that wouldn't be ideal. Another ossification. That can't be good. Frontliner. So they have infinite removal and little creatures. Got it. Alright, so Koth. Plus it.
We have the high ground.
Cast Fable. It doesn't really matter if they if they deal 2 damage to Koth here. Land. Scoop. Nice. I had fun. Fun, fun, fun. This door keeps coming up when I change games. When I get out of a game, and it's so annoying because I'm going to press it and then nothing's going to happen. It is the worst. That's a hand. Land. I really wish this card was an instant speed card, but it is what it is. Alright. Strangle. That. I wish our opponents would let us play more on curve, but our opponents are not letting us do this. Maybe we have to go Bid Reunion, discard one of the Hellraisers to try to draw like a 1-mana removal spell. Yep, we will have to do that. We drew a Fable, though. That's basically a removal spell. Because if we just block 2/2, but they could have the 1 mana deal 1 damage to everything, and that would deal 2 damage to this. So hopefully they don't have that. Ooh, they used a burn spell on it. Good. That means it's not going to my face. Okay, speaking of face damage. Rending Flame. Yikes. Probably have to just use Rending Flame. No, I don't see how we win the game if we do that. Like, the way I see us winning the game here is doing this. Getting to block here. Take 3. No, we can't block. Rebel Salvo. They used a 3-mana removal spell on our thing? Abrade. Probably don't have time for Bankbuster. More Fables. I guess that isn't the end of the world. We're probably just dead. We are very dead. Yikes. We have a lot of removal spells in our deck. It just doesn't matter how many removal spells you have when they're dealing 40 or faced with a lightning strike. You actually have to have life gain. That's a good keep. Tablet of Completion. It's a mirror. Goodbye. Are we bitter reunioning? I think so. How do you kill Atraxas, Shieldred, or any of the other big threats with this deck? Koth. What are the odds we play against a mirror match? Never tell me the odds. Guess I'm attacking it. Doesn't do much, but it stops it from ultimating. They will hit all the land drops. Dang, what do I do? I think I have to do that. More land drops. Mightstone. Okay, so they're playing Cityscape Leveler. That's a problem. So I cast this, and we get a Elder Dragon War. Kind of wanted a Braid there. I'll take a War, though. We're gonna Voltage Surge my Hellraiser. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, now I'm just dead, right? Cultist ulting. Ow, at 4. So 1 mountain means I lose.
To fight. This is for the fallen.
Yeah, that was not good for us. There's probably a better version that use the artifacts energies in Skitter Beam. That's a keep. Banky B. Yeah. Phyrexian Arena. How did I beat that card? Kill them. Fast. Liliana. Oh no, now I can't kill them fast.
A fight? And you think you can win? I've always hated crowds.
Wait. Play this, plus it.
We take this land from Phyrexia.
And then just eat the plus. Invoke Despair. No! I guess it could have been worse.
We all have things we'd rather forget. A delay, nothing more.
This Phyrexian Arena is gonna kill us. Oh wow, this is actually 3 mana. We have 9 cards in our grave. Holy moly. Strangle or Koth? Definitely a Koth. Because this will kill Shieldred. Goodbye.
Stopping Phyrexia is all that matters. Mirrodin, lend me your flame!
Mirrodin, lend me your flame! Seven mana. Go for the throw. They're gonna have all the answers because they've had Phyrexian Arena since turn 3. So we just have to play around them having all the answers. Easy.
We have the high ground.
I really don't want them to trade their Graveyard Trespasser with our 4/4, but it might be a thing. Well, maybe we can just chump block it. Just don't have a vote to spare. They'll always have it because they draw 2 cards a turn. They get Shieldred back and cast it. That ain't fun. Oh wow.
Those who get in my way.
Sack a creature? Sure. Baited. Jebaited.
Haven't you ever heard of personal space?
Crap.
I'll never forget the home we lost.
You won't be outsmarting me.
Crap.
My turn.
Crap. No, they have everything. That Phyrexian Arena
Violence isn't
is so good.
right. You fight for me now. We have the high ground.
No, not more lands.
Balance may never be restored now.
Don't overthink things.
Poor Koth. Koth put in work though. No second arena? More lands. How do we keep drawing lands? We have literally gotten so many lands from Koth already.
You won't be outsmarting me.
Third Phyrexian Arena. No. Obliterator. Another land? What is happening? So far, the Hellraiser card has seemed super mid. Like, you play a 6-mana card, and then it casts an Abrade. And you're like, dang. That was 6 mana? That could have been a Sanctuary Warden. Keep. I think I have Bitter Reunion now. Nice. We go Fable, get the 2/2 killed, go to 14 when this attacks. And hopefully I don't cast Liliana. Step 1. Check. Alright, no Liliana. We're good. Gotta kill that now. Let's play Bank Buster. And go to 11. Okay, perfect for our Brotherhood's End. Unfortunately, we'll have to Brotherhood's End our own Fable. Wait. Or do we? I like the idea of playing Koth plussing. Because I want to be able to minus the Koth if they play Shieldred next turn, and I can't do that if I play Brotherhood's End. That's Liliana. Yikes. Please minus.
I'll have this fight finished before brunch.
Thank you.
Off you go.
Alright, so let's save Koth. Play a land, play Brotherhood's End.
Fine. I know when I'm not wanted.
Save Koth again. Do I sort my hand like this in paper, just off the chance we play each other? If I play against you, I'll make sure to do the opposite. Another Koth. Okay, let's plus again.
I'll never forget the home we lost.
Draw a card. Hey, it's Hellraiser. Okay. So what are our chances in the graveyard? Removal spells? That's fine. We can also haste the Hellraiser. Probably not relevant though. I probably will because I want to cast Biddy Reunion. So I'll just put it in the grave.
I'll shake the earth itself.
Didn't get to cast it. That's fine. And now we had the Bankbuster crew up to where if they go removal spell plus use Underdog to try to kill Koth, we have protection against that. Liliana.
Those who get in my way tend to regret it.
Ryan, thanks for the follow. Sack a creature.
Sacrifices must be made.
Mirrodin is our land.
Do I even care if they plus Liliana? No, not at all. Oh, please minus.
Out of my way.
Thank you. Woo! This Brotherhood Zen's gonna be nice.
Drop it.
We might get every mountain out of this deck by the time this is over. Look at that card. Oh my god. Goodbye, board.
This isn't how things were supposed to go.
I kind of want to block this, but I'm not going to. What's up, Go Copper? Another Koth. More lands.
I'll shake the earth itself.
How's it going? Trying to ult this Koth. Invoke Despair. Sad. This Koth must have tanked 15 damage already? You're not wrong. Concealing Curtains. Fable. Woo! We finally drew a card. Alright, we go Koth. We minus on this. Deal 10 damage. Yo, that's a lot of damage.
It's for the fallen.
Do that. Do that. Pass. Childred, sure. Oh, I should have drawn a card in response, but yikes. Bankbuster. Trap. This means we can't draw off this, which is unfortunate. Gosh, that Shieldred stopped so much.
Mirrodin is our land.
Are we supposed to tank 2 more damage? Just to like kill Koth with this next turn? They haven't even cast another Invoke Despair yet. No, we're not supposed to take the damage.
You're not with me. You're with Fire.
10 damage. No freaking way.
Built you the slag.
God. I mean, I might just die to the Shieldred because of Undying Malice. How the heck are they playing that? Everything else looks like mono black mid-range. They're just throwing an Undying Malice in the mix. Oh, that felt bad. Such a big waste of time. I mean, I made a huge mistake by not drawing cards in response to Shieldred. Like, letting it resolve was let me not draw any cards. And I had to just do it there, and I ended up drawing, like, a Fable and a Strangle that didn't kill it anyway, but... Like, my conclusion is that Hellraiser is just not a good card. Like, why is it random? All right. Need a land. There we go. I don't really know what their deck could be. Probably nothing I'll need Brotherhood's End against. Union of the Third Path. So they're hard control. That can't be good against my no land drop deck. There we go. Thought I could kill that one. Just discarding all my removal spells. Alright, here's my 4/4. I can try to get a Brave with the Hellraiser. Not gonna get countered though. Yep. Silver Scrutiny for 3. Galvanic. Oh God. Was the copy cleaved? Yeah, copy's the cleave part. 1 mana Witness the Future. So now all their cards are whatever color pip it says. Oh my God. What the heck? Punish me. Oh yeah, this is the deck they win with a huge fireball to the face. Imagine paying 2 blue mana for an X equals 7 Silver Scrutiny. And then big scores are free because you get the mana back. No, they're more than free, they gain mana. Union to the third path. 1 mana, draw a card, gain infinite life. Another one. 38 life. Galvanic. Alchemist Gambit. Cleaved. Copied. Take more turns. Yay. That's cool. Yay. We get solitaired. Solitaire's the only game in town. P Tripute, thanks for the follow. Iteration, iteration again. Burn down the house devils. Yay. It's basically all runs Epiphany. It's good to find an MTG Shimmer who doesn't rope all his turns. Nothing to rope when your opponent's playing the game and you're not. Oh, the combo kill with the Brotherhood's End killing your own devils. All right. Now I want to see how that deck does without Mind Spice Apparatus on turn 4 into a second Mind Spice Apparatus on turn 5. But I think I found the last deck we're playing today. That one. And I can't wait to get bodied by Thalia. Fable. Cathartic Pyre? I forgot that card was in Standard. I searched on YouTube and I believe the deck you just played was uploaded by CGB a few days ago. Oh, sick. Nice. We're probably not needing this Rending Flame. Actually, that kills Restoration of Iganjo. Discard a Traxa. What? Opponent, what you got? What you doing? Opponent, don't rope me! Come on! Opponent likes wasting time. Ouch. Alright, so what do I do? How do I beat them? I have no idea. Land. Koth.
Stopping Phyrexia is all that matters.
Atraxa. Play with fire. Play with fire. Attack. Block. Rending flame. Yay! Our poor Koth dies. It's back. And we're dead. This deck's not working out for us, chat. We've lost 6 in a row. And they have not been particularly close. I mean, I don't necessarily agree with that, Tripedi. How can you say a standard meta is bad when there's no clear-cut when it's not even close to being solved, if ever. You can basically play whatever you want. I'm over here playing mono red freaking Koth. Voidwing hybrid. It has to die. Infectious Inquiry. Fable. Let's get the Fable down, get it growing, get it going. Vraska's Fall. My draft common. But my draft. All right. We can afford to discard one of these removal spells. How about just that one? Strangle. They're gonna proliferate and add him back to their hand. Foundry. It kind of does feel like your opponents have all the answers all the time, doesn't it? That's why we try our best to play around stuff so we don't look like a fool out here. Distorted Curiosity. That's unfortunate. It's s'more time. Liliana of the Snail.
Something suspicious is going on. For once, it's not
Something suspicious is going on. We'll draw a card first. Informs our decisions.
I've always hated crowds.
Raising Hell. Alright, so we're guaranteed to kill Liliana. With this Hellraiser. I will play with fire. That.
Fine, I'll take my zombies and leave.
Fine, I'll take my zombies and leave. Yeah. Another Liliana the Snail.
No more distractions. Let's make this quick. Off you go.
So they're dead. Copy Hellraiser attack. If we killed Lily with Kiki and fired face, you could have scryed one. You're not wrong. Let's keep it. I don't think I have to worry about the veteran with Play with Fire. Oh geez. More than one. That's fine. Whoa. The sneaky Jetmir's Garden. Brotherhood's End. I don't care about these Lunark veterans so much, I don't even think I'm using Brotherhood's End. Until they go Jetmir, attack. Vindicator. How do I deal with that? Wait, actually, am I just dead? We've died. So long. Farewell. Yikes. Farewell would have saved us. Land Bankbuster. Guess I get to dig out the old Boros mid-range historic deck? How? Why? Ryodian Frontliner does not attack me. Wait, what is happening? Oops. Ah, it was an oops. Fable. Yo, that Boros mid-range deck is massive nostalgia, John. I had such a good win rate with that deck. Goodbye. Goodbye, Frontliner. This Brotherhood's End's gonna look real spicy. We don't have time for Bitter Reunion. Yeah. So long, farewell. Why not block the 3/3? I was gonna block the 3/3, but I wanted to trade because I didn't know what my next draw was gonna be. Strangle. Wait. Cough. Plus.
I'll never forget the home we lost.
That's the play. Brutal Cathar. How generous of you. Ooh, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Can I get a Brotherhood's End, please? Thank you.
I'm unbreakable.
Yes, 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 yes. Also, Soldiers deals damage in chunks, like with Harbin and stuff. It doesn't really deal chip damage. It's not a deck of inches, it's a deck of miles. So taking one less damage isn't like the end of the world against a deck like that. This mono red deck does steamroll soldiers. It really does. There's just infinite sweepers. But can't out a Vindicator. You Vindicator or do you scoop? Keep. Banky B. Razor Verge Thicket. Am I getting Vindicator flashbacks? Yes. We just want lands up in here so we can cast Elder Dragon War. Fable? Wedding. Dang it, I don't want them to draw. I want them to flood the board. I guess we're just taking what we can get here with the Elder Dragon War this turn, because I don't want them to draw cards. Stimulus package. Are they a combo deck? I think I'm discarding Koth because I can cast that for free with Hellraiser. There we go. There we go. Greetings. Oh yeah, they're the combo deck. Right? Package plus whatever else is like infinite 1/1s. Is the Halo Fountain deck? Like, I want to cast Elder Dragon War now, but I also want to cast Koth. So I'm going to cast Koth.
With this warrant, we take this land from Pyrexia.
I must say, Stimulus package with Galley Greeters is pretty hot. Also kind of free. Why not wipe there? Because I'm not dead. Like, what can they have? Like, Jetmir? Can you calm down, opponent? Plus, they don't have good attacks. I'm surprised they're doing this because I know I'm playing Elder Dragon War. Like, I have no idea why they're committing to the board this much. So we're gonna take 8 damage.
I'll never forget the home we lost. Try again.
Like, they're gonna make what, 3 more 2/2s? Another stimulus package? Join the dance. I don't want them to make any more treasures, because that stimulus package is annoying. And I can Brotherhood's end them again with the Hellraiser in my hand.
We have the high ground. I'm unbreakable.
Nice. This deck really beats up on token decks and soldiers and stuff. Alright, are we using Beta Reunion? Reunion? I think we're just casting Bankbuster. Nothing I really want to discard right now. I missed the land drop? Obliterator and Vindicator are the bane of this deck? Oh, for sure. Okay, they didn't draw a land last turn, but they drew the farmhand this turn. So let's hope they don't have Late on Arms. They do. Discard one of these. And then just Koth. Hopefully they don't have ossification. They hit the fourth land drop right now. Crap. Every time. Wow. 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 Elder Dragon War. Okay. Back to square uno. John likes games. Thanks for the raid. We have been raided. How are you? John likes games. Tip at the cap. Let's freaking go. Welcome to Jamestown. How was your stream? All right, we have drawn non-lands. Finally. Let's do this on that. Let's do a little bit of that. Let's do a little bit of that. The raid went weirdly, though. I'm sorry to hear, but I'm glad you're here. It didn't let you press the raid button and force me to wait it out. That's weird. That it has happened to me before, though. Steel Seraph. Do I double play with fire that thing? Don't know. Triple play with fire. A braid. Okay. I will be abrading. Hellraiser. Yikes. Land go. I don't think I like scrying with Player Fire. How's the stream been? Stream's been awesome. We played a bunch of cool decks. Oh no, it's a lay down the arms. Lay down the arms. If they have ossification for Bankbuster or lay down arms for it, that's fine. I've gotten all the value possible out of it. Farm hand. Hand of farms. Okay. Steel Seraph. Again. I will play with fire that twice. Pájaro Feliz, thanks for the follow. Happy Parrot, I like the name. Or Happy Bird, either way. Strangle. What else we got? All the 1-mana removal spells, every single one of them. Yeah. Ooh, attacking. Sure. They want to draw a card? They're really close to dying. Actually, they are dead. They're dead on board. Why would they do that? Hellraiser for 3? Deal. Elder Dragon War, Abrade. I'd like Elder Dragon War, but I'll full control first. So that I can crew first. Goodbye, everything. I would like to bitter reunion, giving my Hellraiser haste to Thar Commando. Oh, they're gonna kill a bankbuster. That's fine. I'll strangle it so it can't block first. And they're still dead. Nice! Just getting back into Magic, asking a few streamers which decks they're liking in the current meta. What's your take? I really like the Gruul Oil deck. I think it's really fun. And good. Well, that was pretty good. I agree. I agree, 3P. Thank you. Alright, that'll be all for this deck. And then we'll build the Mind Splice taking turns deck and watch our opponent scoop. The last turn was sick? Yeah, the last turn was super sick. With the full control and everything, I felt like I was an actual Magic the Gathering player. Alright, Jamers, thank you very much for hanging out. This deck is fun. My conclusion is, if you plan on playing against a bunch of Phyrexian Vindicators and Obliterators, this is definitely not the right deck for the meta. But in the right meta, this deck can be really good. We destroyed the Tokens decks. We destroyed the Soldiers deck. So take this. If you hate playing against those decks, might be the deck for you. My other conclusion is that Capricious Hellraiser might be just a smidge mid, a smidge less powerful. Not powerful enough, however you want to say it, and you might want to go back to the big red cards of old, like the artifact-based decks with Mightstone, Weakstone, and Cityscape Leveler. Maybe that's a better top end than Hellraiser, but other than that, I think Koth is underrated and a pretty good card. So anyway, check out the next video if you want to see more standard best of one content like this. Don't forget to subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. And as always, peace. Did my opinion of the dragon change any? You just heard it. Like, it was better towards the end there, but like, it's random. Number one, it's random. Number two, it's 6 mana. Jeskai Mind Splice 2 days ago. Ali Eldrazi says it's the best deck, so I'm gonna see what his list is. Alright, he's playing the Union of the Third Path shenanigans, so we're gonna try to see if we can play this to the best of our abilities, which are not as good as Ali Eldrazi. Follow him online if you want to watch his stuff. And not that stuff. You know what I mean? We know everyone wants to watch his stuff. I mean watch his stuff, like his content. I mean, not that kind of content. You know what I mean? Okay, so Mind Splice Apparatus. And of course I have one of this card. One of it. How do I have one of it? No X-Spells to abuse Mind Splice? The other deck we were playing against had like Silver Scrutiny in it. I'm not sure how his deck differs. The X-Spell is like Syncopate, right? Alright, 3 packs and they're all gonna be Mind Splice Apparatus. Dang it. Alright, Mind Splice Apparatus number 1. Crap. How do I keep pulling Red Sun's Twilight? Who the heck is Rhea Evor? I'm about to just buy wild cards at this point. Oh no, here we go. Here I am buying wild cards. Mirrex is a good land, I agree. But I already have enough Mirrexes. That's like the 4th one. When am I ever playing 4 Mirrex in a deck? Yeah, I have wild cards now. What is out of the way? Two Hullbreaker Horrors. White Sun's Twilight. So we should make this best of 1 friendly, shouldn't we? Oh, there is Silver Scrutiny in here. Wait. Earthtide Scorn should be the other one. Proliferate Counterspell. Reject Imperfection. Mind Splice turns. What's up, Jamers? It's the One Jam, and today we are playing Mind Splice Turns. I've seen this deck going around, and trust me, it's good. On ladder, it completely destroyed me. I had no chance. It gained a whole bunch of life with Unit of the Third Path, and then made all of their spells 0 with Mind Splice Apparatus. Big score for 1 red mana. Discard a card, draw 2 cards, make 2 treasures. You gain mana with casting this thing. Syncopate for X equals 7, counter any spell. Silver Scrutiny for double blue, drew like 7 cards. This deck does some crazy things. It reminded me, honestly, of the Strixhaven Extra Turns deck that was just so dominant in the format. When you get Mind Splice Apparatus on turn 4, and then you start casting your spells for 1 less, and then it's 2 less, and then it's 3 less, it is so good. You get to proliferate that with the Monumental Facade and Experimental Augury and even Reject Imperfection. So you just get to keep you're making your spells cheaper and cheaper and cheaper over time, and all of a sudden you're just basically playing a storm deck. So anyway, if you like a deck style like this, try this out. It's based off of Ali Eldrazi's build, so if you want to check him out on YouTube, go ahead and do that. He's also a streamer on Twitch. Ali Eldrazi, also part of the CoolStuffInc.com team, so go ahead and check him out if you haven't already. He built the structure of this deck. I changed one or two cards in this to make it what it is right now, but anyway, he likes to play it in best of 3, so we're going to see how good it does in best of 1, and he says it's the best deck in the format, so we shall see for ourselves, shouldn't we? Anyway, let's go ahead and get into the matches. Subscribe to the channel if you want to see more standard best of 1 content like this, and it all starts right now. Sleepy time? Good night and do no. It's okay, the play patterns of this will be exhilarating and fun, and you're on the edge of your seat and stuff, you know? I go first with Syncopate. I think going first with Syncopate means a keep, or maybe we're supposed to mulligan. Maybe we're supposed to mulligan to Mind Splice Apparatus. I don't know. Syncopate on the play is really good, though, which is why I'm keeping it. They're gonna play a 1-drop creature, aren't they? Oh, no. How do we beat this? Oh, that's how I beat it. Cast Burn Down the House. Alright, how fast can we get to turn 5? Counter that Thalia. We don't have white mana yet, which is kind of unfortunate. Alright, counter Thalia again. That doesn't help us. Okay. Making the Devils because, like, if I sweep the board and they have the 2/1/1s, then I'm still in a bad spot. Okay, I think I'm still fine. Till we draw white mana. Sky Strike. Recruitment, okay. Can I get a Brotherhood's End? Okay. And it listens. Okay, or we don't have to, or we don't even have to use the Brotherhoods then. That's fine with me too. Are they going to draw cards? We're going to hit them in the face for 3. You think they were punished for not blocking? I think if they blocked, I don't even use the Brotherhood's end, and they wanted me to just use the Brotherhood's end. Oh look, we get to kill their board again. But they do get to cast more stuff back again, so I would prefer to draw like a Silver Scrutiny or something. I mean, just a white mana would do. That'll be fine too. The third Thali of the game. There we go. All right, so now we have a guaranteed extra turn next turn, but like it's not gonna be that good. Another Union. Oh wow, what a draw. I mean, they could have protected the negotiators, I guess, or the flash creature. All right, they don't. So we're gonna have some time here now. Jeez. I mean, we just have to pass, right? Ooh, they just drew the flash creature. It's pretty strong. Now we're gonna hit us to 6. Or they're not gonna use their Valiant Veteran. Denick. There we go. I shouldn't have tapped that white mana just in case I drew Union in the third path. I would say that all we need to do is not die, but we're just dead, right? We're dead to Valiant Veteran. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, we're not dead. I mean, we're not going to get to use this Syncopate, but we could get out of it somehow. Like, if we draw the copy spell, we can take a few extra turns. We are dead to the land, though. If they draw Beachhead, we're dead. That's not Beachhead. Alright, living life on the skin of our teeth here. Siege Veteran. What? Oh my gosh, we were dead. Wait, what? We were dead. Do they not remember what that card does? Oh, wait, Alchemist Gambit, okay. So we cleave this. It's 6 to cleave. And we have 3 mana left over. So if we go Mind Splice Apparatus and then add oil. I want to see if I can get the Mind Splice plus the extra turn, but I don't think I can. I'm 1 mana off. Another Syncopate. Burn down. I guess I need to draw Burn Down the House or something. We drew all 4 Syncopates against the aggro deck. Probably not ideal. We need to draw another draw spell. This hand's pretty good. Because everyone's playing this deck. You would usually play this with Flash, but they have the counter spell. Just so I can cast Burn Down the House next turn. Either that or like Augury or Syncopate or whatever. Union. We'll go Augury first at our land drop. Reject imperfection. Yeah, I'll just hit a land. Union for a draw. Another syncopate. Okay, so we can silver scrutiny for X equals 2 and still leave a mana up, and then we can scrutiny for 2, leave a mana up, and then syncopate for 2. We could just be dead soon because there's 2 hybrids there. We're at 6 poison already, and they're at 19 life. All right, let's go ahead and counter unless they pay 2. And then silver scrutiny for 2. All right, land, Brotherhood's End. Venser? I don't really care about Venser. X equals 3. All right. This. All right, now what do we do? Do we Alchemist Gambit? Well, because if we Alchemist Gambit, we just take an extra turn. I want to actually kill them. I want a copy spell. But we can probably get one. So we cleave Alchemist Gambit, and then we Silver Scrutiny for X equals 6. Discard Brotherhood's End and a land. No, and a land. Augury to try to look for... Oh, we don't need anything, right? Because we have iteration Gambit. We're doing the thing, and we're doing the thing! Oh, yeah! We killed pretty quick there. We did the thing! We made them scoop! Hey, we just reached 450,000 views on YouTube. I got the email. Nice. Alright, this is a keep. Cast a 3-drop. Or not. I would like a Mind Splice apparatus, please. Nothing. Sure. Scoop! Scoop! They played no cards besides lands. They already knew what was about to unfold. That was a Mind Splice lethal. I feel the Gandalf burning inside. Oh god, I'm dead. I go first. I'll keep this. No white mana, but here we are. Take the Mind Splice because I can just scrutiny for one. Or not. Or not, or not, or not. Wedding announcement. Sure. We're doing things bigger and better than wedding announcement. Restoration by Gonjo? Nah, fam, that's fine. That's just a mid-range card. We destroy mid-range decks that don't have counter spells. And discard spells. Silver Scrutiny for 3? Draw land? We needed all 3 of that. Phyrexian Vindicator. Alright, all of our rule spells do nothing? Right? Is that true? Yes. Our bigger mule spell is burn down the house. Do I want to land or do I want to Mind Splice? I think I want to land. Alright, so we're gonna have to take 3 to the face for Brotherhood's ending them. We witnessed the future first, though. Oh, wait, it's choose up to 4 cards? Yeah, we'll just put the 3 in. Augury is like crack. Ouch. Take 3. Odawara deals with it. But I think we're better off just silver scrutinying for X equals 4? It's probably best. Does this deck have White March? Probably in the board. Yeah, it's capped at 3 for instant speed. Big score. Well, that's pretty free. I want a union first, so we just never run out of life. That's hilarious. Union again. Alchemist Gambit is 3 mana. So we can Galvanic Alchemist right now. We gain mana by big scoring, though. Another Mind Splice. Wait. We can Galvanic Gambit. Start our turn. Augury. Gambit again. Oh, this is crazy. So, how do we win the game from here? We obviously do this. We do this. We do this. Can we Galvanic again? No, I think I'm just cleaving. More turns. More turns, more turns, more turns, more turns. So if we have what? 4 turns in the bank? 3 turns in the bank? I don't even know. How many turns do we have? All of our cards are free. Sundown Pass, Silver Scrutiny for 8 is free. Okay. Jeez. Big score is net mana. We just need to find a win con, right? Scrutiny for Wait. Augury first. He's only making scrutiny for 9. Big scores net mana. What's our win con? Using Burn Down the House. To copy Burn Down the House a bunch of times. So, Silver Scrutiny for 9. We're not going to deck out, right? Somehow we didn't draw enough things. Okay, we have more turns, though. We have more turns. Okay, there's a Burn Down the House. Let's Otawara that. And then go to our next turn. Choose cards to keep. Burn this, this, this. We have 7 cards in deck. Our next card is Burn Down the House. So this... How do we draw a card? Do we just draw one card? 1, 2, do we just draw one card here? Silver Scrutiny for 1. Is that a play? The thing is, I should have kept another Brotherhood's End in my hand, but I didn't have enough time to pick. Because if we keep attacking into this Architect, it's gonna make a bunch of 1/1s. So I think I might have just punted somewhere. Probably should have Otawara the Architect. Are they still dead? I don't think they're still dead. But whatever they cast, they only have 5 mana. We just syncopate whatever they play. Well, that doesn't win the game. And attack for game. Okay, that probably could have been easier. Probably. We could have burned down the house for -5 and then iteration and then galvanic iteration to burn down the house. That would have been easier. Yeah, that's true. Clearly excellent. You go first. What a treat. Mono red. You got those sleeves and this pet. Not mono red. Whoa. Cast underdog. Thank you. I will exile that. Yeah, Blue Sun's Twilight could be awesome. You just make a bunch of skitters and then attack them for game. Flesh George. White Sun's Twilight, I mean. All right, play a Children. Liliana, sure.
When I win, you're telling me what you know about the Raven Man.
I will discard
Don't
this.
overthink things.
Discard Invoke Despair. Who are you? Yeah.
It's no fun when they hit back.
Another George. Gambit. That's not a Mind Splice. Probably should have played Union before I played that land to gain 1 extra life. You never know. Where's my Silver Scrutinies at? Sleeper? Let's draw a card to see if that's worth stopping. Okay, now it's probably worth stopping. Now that we got nothing. Yo, Damien! Yo, thanks for the raid! Welcome to Jametown, Damien. We are doing awesome. How are you? We're playing some extra turns combo. And hopefully we draw Silver Scrutiny. Yeah, we're playing Mind Splice Apparatus. We have not seen a Mind Splice and we have not seen a Silver Scrutiny. Oh, hey, here's a Mind Splice. I am not sure if they have another Liliana in their hands, so I'm just going to pass. It's splicey. It's a very splicey deck. Yeah. How am I doing? I'm doing awesome. Literally the best that I've ever felt. We will facade over to the apparatus. Wait, what? Oh, it's a sorcery speed ability. That's fair. How about more lands? I don't really feel like taking an extra turn just to take an extra turn. That would be bad. That would be a really bad explorer. I'm not really in the business of exploring right now. Gotta take Neo out to get dinner, but you have a great stream. Have a wonderful rest of your day, Damien. Thank you for sharing your community with us. Shelly? Another Mind Splice. How am I supposed to win the game now? I just messed up royally. I forgot I had this card in my deck. I should have just saved the land in my hand! Alright, so I need to top deck exactly burn down the house to stay alive. No! That's what happens when you draw no card advantage. Spells at all throughout the whole game. Sick. No! Give me my connection back. No blue mana. This is such a good hand, though. We'll draw blue mana. Told you. Never didn't have it. Something never didn't have it. All right. We don't have a second blue for Reject Imperfection, but we do have Experimental Augury. Duress? No. Not my Mind Splice. Duress in best of one? Wow. Wow, wow, wee wow. They took my burn on the house. How dare they? Gambit, Scrutiny, Land. Take the Gambit because we already have a Scrutiny. Another Scrutiny. We do need the second blue source, though. Yeah, all the removal spells are so bad against us, so they're all just dead cards. Hopefully I don't draw Shieldred. Alright, they could have a Braid for this. Alright, no Braid. There's a blue mana. Oh my. So you're saying there's a chance. Scary, scary. I was trying to draw either Burn Down the House or the third path white gain life spell. Liliana, sure. Well, I can't cast and reject it Imperfection or Silver Scrutiny or Alchemist Gambit yet. What?
I've always hated crowds.
Oh, wow. What a sick play. What a sick play. Large brain. Liliana, target yourself. Nice. Can you afford to play so many basics in a 3-color deck? We're not playing that many. And the third color is just a splash for a third path, whatever it's called. All right, hold up, Syncopate and Experimental Augury. Do we need Brotherhood's End? Probably need to land more. Just like that, as soon as I need to land, I draw more. Always be syncopating. Dream Elements is out to lunch. Another big score. Cathartic Pyre. What are they playing? Oh, wow, Reanimator. I thought they were playing like Mardu Angels or something. Wow, they discarded a Braid against this deck? Maybe they're not aware. Brotherhood's End my artifacts? Sure thing. I would like the big score anyway. How sad are you now? I meant to draw 3 cards. See if I draw a syncopate. Oh wow, we drew reject imperfection. Wow. I only have one of those in the whole deck, which is why I did not go for that. I wanted the most draws towards syncopate. I know I did the right play, I just got bodied by variance. Wait, why did I do that again? Oh, I meant to double Galvanic. I guess I can't get any more draws off the Sanctuary Warden. I'm trying to find the silver lining for my mess up. Hey, look, it's a syncopate. Just rub it all in. There's a burn on the house. I don't have a Mind Splice yet for some reason. Three syncopates. They're just trolling me. They just scoop? They've had enough. Jeez. They've had enough. How do I think this deck will fail in best of 3? Very well. It goes over the top of the mid-range decks, and it beats it like destroys mono white. The things that mono white can do to this deck are just not, are just like, doesn't matter. Mostly YouTube videos gonna be scoops. All right, no one-drop creature, please. No sleeves, no respect. Opponent? No! No! At least the chances they play a creature here is pretty high. Let's play a 2-drop. Oh wow, I get to exile this. They're gonna be real sad they didn't play a land. Yep. Counter unless you pay 2. Now I need to draw an untap land. That is the opposite. Land. We are good. Not the most ideal way to get a land drop, but here we are. Shivan Devastator. Red source, red source, red source. Alright, if we die, we die. That's a bad sign. Oh, we're dead. That's called stumbling and dying. Alright, come on, Arena. Arena's done this like 3 times today. We've been streaming for almost 6 hours. The curse of the 2 lamps. Going first with 2 lands is a little bit scary. This is much better. Opponent, would you like to keep your hand? I think I'm putting the burning down the house back. How's Mind Slicer performing? Amazing when we draw it. Hey, keep. Spar's headquarters. Excuse me. You'll play against that one every day. Gonna counter this? Please counter this. I didn't want to use it anyway. I should probably have a syncopate for next turn. Because they could have a wedding announcement or whatever. They don't, and now they're probably going to counter our Mind Splice, so we're going to have to wait to play Mind Splice for a bunch of turns later. They also discard the hand size if we miss a land drop, which they did. So we get a little bit of information on what hand they have. Or what deck they're playing. Lay down arms. Okay. So their hand's all reactive and all spells. They keep having to discard for hand size if they miss their land drop, so that's all good for us. Or they'll be forced to cast a spell. Silver Scrutiny. Sure. I just want to resolve my apparatus. And they discard the hand size. Essence Scatter, wow. Counter spell tribal deck. When am I going to Philly? Tomorrow? Yes, tomorrow. Tomorrow morning. Scoop it up. You can't beat it. Impossible. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And I think it was because we didn't play the Mind Splice apparatus on turn 4 on curve. We played slightly off curve, which made them not cast their counter spell. Which made them discard the hand size. They did get a little bit unlucky though. I think I'm keeping this. There's a Pro Tour going on? Yes, there is. That's a Rafine's Tower Denic, so that means it's guaranteed to be Esper Legends. Okay, no Rafine, which is good. No spells at all. We'll take another Augury. Like, I don't really want a Brotherhood's End, because then they just play a land and cast Denick again. Broadcast on the Magic Channel? Yes. Catilda, whoa. I guess they're Esper humans now. Esper human legends with Joda. So we have to Brotherhood's End now, or else they get too much mana off of that, and they're holding up Plaza of Heroes. Glissa. I mean, we kind of have to do it, right? And then hope they just straight up cast Denick? Or Shieldred? Okay, so there are 4-color legends. They're not humans anymore, because Glissa's not a human. Shauna. Okay, I guess I'll have to take a hit from Shauna, which I don't want to, but... kinda have to. Hope they pay 2 mana into this thing. A jar? Well, that thing hurts. That saves the Shauna from burning down the house. For all the legendaries, actually. Okay, so I'm just gonna big score Syncopate away, I think. Slide River, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay, more Silver Scrutinies. Gain some life. Reject Imperfection. Alright. I'll just hold it up. I'll hold that up, or Scrutiny for 3. I don't see a situation where I have to reject Imperfection. I guess unless there's a Shieldred or something. The jar is going to stop us from using Burn on the House to kill our stuff. Oh, they're really heavy into green. I don't think I'm scared of Gwenna. The thing about this is, I'm gonna have to remove this first and then kill their board. We don't have an apparatus yet. Still don't. We have to scrutiny again. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're not dead. Okay, so they're just humans splashing Glissa then. So they are humans. Joda, yep, there it is. Oh, they have another Joda? Wow. Nice, double Joda. Okay, I'm still not dead. Really freaking close to it, but not. Okay, we have a chance here if we draw copy spell. A big score, pitching silver scrutiny. Well, there's Galvanic. Wait, I killed our Horborgia, right? Crazy. Because Hajar's not up. And neither is Plasma of Heroes. So I just do 10 damage? Oh, crap. Never mind. It's not a tap ability. It's just a sacrifice. So, Hajar is up. Nice. I didn't find a Mind Splice the whole game. Crazy. I think that's a keep. Underdog. Another underdog. Do our brotherhoods end here? Like, I don't think so. I think I just need to either Union of the Third Path or Experimental Augury to try to find a land. Probably Union because it's more mana effective. Obliterator? I don't know how to beat that. Find a land. I beat Obliterator by out-comboing them. By comboing them before they can kill me. Or damage it and sack a bunch of treasures. Or sack a bunch of lands if I have infinite lands in play. Oh, they're playing around Wandering Emperor. Whew. That's good for me that they're playing around that. I'm discarding Brotherhood's End at this point. I mean, I could make a bunch of treasures and just sack them all after I burn down the house stem. I am gaining a crap ton of life. Okay, I didn't play around it anymore. Corrupt? Wow. Okay. I mean, we can burn down the house and just sack a bunch of stuff. I mean, it feels weird, but it's probably our best option. No, then we're just dead to Tenacious Underdog, aren't we? So we have to find an out right now? I mean, that's an out, right? We're actually not dead to this? We found the line to stay alive? Second corrupt. Okay. Okay. God, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. For us. What is up with us and not being able to find Mind Splice? Where is this card in our deck? Do we even play this card anymore? I don't even know if we play the card. Rushland. Would I make some changes? I don't think so. Maybe playing a white march for rest of one. Misplayed there. I should have played the basic island, so I don't have to take a damage. Joined the dance. What? They didn't attack. So I clicked through the turn. Them not attacking made me click through the end of their turn. All right, I guess I'll take the not using augury on their end step to not taking 2 damage. I'll take it. Mondrak. I don't have an answer to that. I make 2 treasures. They keep not attacking. Crap, Mondrak gets indestructible. That sucks. Fable, they make 2 2/2s. That's pretty good. They make 2 more treasures. Yikes. They play Join the Dance. Stimulus package. Oh my gosh, their hand's insane. They're playing so scared. Hopefully they don't have a braid. Alright, no braid. Another Mind Splice. Augury. Facade. Big score. Discarding Mind Splice. Okay, that nets mana. Again, Silver Scrutiny for 3. I think I'll just burn down the house now. Make them give it indestructible. And then I'll scrutiny for 3 on their turn. Oh, they have a bunch of treasures to stimulus package. Wow. I might be dead. No, not dead, but like figuratively dead. Wait, 2 for... They're gonna make 8 tokens? No. 12 tokens? Oh, I am dead. Wow. That is so good. They just sack all their treasures for tokens and I die. That is really, really strong. Yeah. I had to have 2 sweepers there. Or like an instant speed sweeper. Yeah, I was just always dead there. I mean, they had a bonkers draw though. Like I had to not kill the Gallic Readers forever for them to get to that point. Other instant speed sweepers in standard, yes. Vampire's Vengeance. How much do we believe in the lands here? I believe. Awesome. Crap. I believed in the lands too hard. We didn't draw land. Have things gone forever? Alright, this will get us a land. Guess I'll put Brotherhood's End back. Well, that almost didn't draw us a land. That is a Shieldred. We have died. I mean, we should be at 1 life if they do nothing, or if we have to counterspell. And we're dead. I'm beginning to find this deck's weaknesses. It doesn't play enough removal. The only removal is sweepers. And it can't, like, it plays really, really poorly with Indestructible and can't kill Shieldred half the time. All right, we'll keep this. Copperline Gorge Kumano. Is it? Whoa, no 2-drop. You don't see that one every day. Out of the Gruul aggro deck. So what is their hand then? Just so many 3-drops? Ooh. Our deck can't really beat this card. The only legendary creatures I can think that deck could have is Helena Elena. Unless they're just playing it as a 2-mana 3/3. And they just drew it well... Oh, that's why. Their mana was awkward. Green dude, thanks for the follow. Okay, that's legendary. Okay. If we take off the turn to cast Mind Splice, we go to like 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 with its own ability. I think we just have to do that. And then hope they don't kill us. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for watching. So we die to exactly a 1 or... If they hit their land drop, we die to any burn spell. Oh. Okay, so we die to that. Because they put us to 1. We need to hope they don't see the fact they can pump that Miglaws. Evolving it out. Oh, wow. They missed lethal. I was going to be forced to use Union to the third path to gain life. Now we're just going to give it Vigilance and Menace? Sure. So Burn Down the House doesn't work as well as I want it to be because they can save Miglaws with the jar. So we have to... That doesn't help us. I mean, I could just take an extra turn. Then I die at the end of that turn. I think that's the only way we win. Not a good draw. Miglaws is instant speed. Alright, so what can we do here? We can Silver Scrutiny for 2. And have 4 mana open. What does that give us? I should not have played this land. So it's ready for 3. Another Alchemist Gambit. But if Alchemist Gambits don't stack, because then we just lose still. Because this trigger's still on the stack of us losing the game. Or the delayed trigger. Yeah, that's the second time today we've lost to just Hajar. Like, we need to have spot removal for Hajar. And then sweep, but there's no spot removal in this deck. So we have to waste a whole sweeper on just Hajar. That's annoying. What's this deck's win condition? Taking as many turns as it takes to kill your opponent with Burn Down the House Devils. Let's keep. This deck should probably run some number of Abrades or March of Otherworldly Light. This is fine because we can just cycle with Union to the third path, gain a bunch of life, and then cast Mind Splice. Wandering Emperor. Do I care about that? Nope. I don't think there's anything the mono white deck can do to interact with us. Because like their ossifications or lay down arms don't do anything. They can't really kill us fast enough. Our Burn Down the House and Brotherhood's End gets rid of their whole board. Like, they can farewell our Mind Splice apparatus off the board, but, like, that's basically all they can do.
This is my city, and I'm going to protect it.
Oh, I guess they have Lorna the Third Path to kill our Mind Splice also.
We've got the edge in this fight.
Okay, so... Did we just go second Mind Splice? A little early on the Lauren there, opponent. Probably their only option. Probably their best one.
Show him what you got.
Now would be a great time for a burn on the house. For Brotherhood's End.
Show them how we greet our enemies.
I'm just gonna go for second Mind Splice. It plays around Lauren in the Third Path. It also makes our Civil Scrutiny draw a ton of cards this turn. There it is. Like, I can Galvanic Brotherhood's End just to guarantee kill Wandering Emperor, but I don't think I need to do that. Like, this Lorna of the Third Path has a thing on it, which maybe means I should have Galvanicked, but we are not dead yet. 4? What is it? Second Wandering Emperor? Okay. I forgot Lauren had the shield counter on it.
I have got new moves to teach you.
Could always Otawara the Lauren back to their hand. Great idea. So we can Silver Scrutiny for X equals 5? No, 3. There it is. Another Silver Scrutiny. I mean, I could just try to see if I can win right now. Silver Scrutiny for 5. Only costs double blue. Alchemist Gambit, Augury. So we can go Galvanic Alchemist. What is Active Restoration? Reject imperfection. We don't have any more card advantage. But I do have this to try to get to silver scrutiny. Union, big score. Pick the big score. This doesn't return Lauren because Lauren's 3 mana. This will discard Syncopate. Oh, I should have Galvanic that.
See you later.
I guess I can start like using Sokenzan to attack them, I guess. It's probably not good. Starting my next turn, but oh, there! Wow, I just top decked Silver Scrutiny. That's pretty good. So we can Silver Scrutiny for Exodus 11 for just for just 2 mana. Forgot I had another turn. Woo, baby. All I need to do is find a burden on the house and we win, right? Wow. Nice. We still didn't have burn on the house, but we were going to get to it. We were going to put the burn on the house in our graveyard back in our deck with Witness the Future and then try to look for it again. I think we do win that every time. We have Galvanic Iteration here and here. Not to be rude, this deck seems mediocre. That's because it's not built, like, correctly yet. Like, we just destroyed the best deck in the one of the best decks in the format. So I wouldn't say that it's mediocre. All right, Jamers, thank you for hanging out. There is a couple things I need to say about this deck. It was awesome for us when it goes off, but we did end up losing to early creatures and mono red Thalia shenanigans. But so I would say I'd probably cut a Syncopate or two and maybe a Union of the Third Path, or maybe this copy of Reject Imperfection to just add removal spells. I want to put like 4 removal spells in this deck, maybe even 6, a couple of braids, maybe 2 or 3 braids and 2 or 3 1-mana removal spells to make sure that we don't die. I didn't even know we were only playing 2 Burn Down the House in the deck. I'm going to have to get that checked out. But Burn Down the House is the main win condition, as you saw there, and we were only playing 2 of them. So maybe it's just because we can Witness the Futures of the deck. It would be cool to have 2 Witness the Futures in this deck, to where we can like keep looping them so we never deck out, which is a cool thing to do as well. But anyway, I think this deck has the potential to be super powerful, just as powerful if as the extra turn decks in the past standard that kind of terrorized standard. So anyway, subscribe to the channel if you do want to see more standard best of 1 content like this, and I will see you in the next one. And as always, peace. There is a White Sun's Twilight in the sideboard, by the way. We played 4 decks today, chat. We're gaming. And none had black in it? Oh my gosh, yeah, you're right. How did we not play a black deck today? We usually play black every day, as you can see up there. Atraxa, Fight Rigging, Dimir Proliferate, Rakdos, Atraxa. A lot of black up there. Tyvar, Kaya. Alright guys, I'm off to Philly tomorrow morning, so no streams until Tuesday. Have a good rest of your day. Wish me luck in Philly. Hope you hit me up in the Discord and talking stuff. As I'm gone, talk about the tournaments, talk about the experience, send some pictures and everything. So hang out in the Discord if you do want to hang out with us or get a little bit of a live vicariously through us while I'm in Philly. Have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you on Tuesday. And as always, Goose Gang, out. Let's go!